when we last left off. Our intrepid heroes puttered around in Illyria a while. They took the opportunity to visit the Sentinel Tower, whence the city's wizards, talked to the sage. Koinu got very close to seducing her. Found out that the Imperial expedition that's docked in town had been to the library looking for an inn to their inner archives, but were denied. And the party headed to the Minothan Creamery, went up to the local smithy, met the last heir of the Dalmanotha line, and Cerusina attacked her balls back on.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
And then on the walk back toward the giant tower, Cerusina just cock-baited Hashat for 20 minutes.
It's becoming painful.
That's the point.
So mean.
I mean, Hashat would do it to Hashat as well.
I don't think she would, no.
When it comes to, I mean, like...
Hashat's not a tease.
It's not really
No.
a tease.
Yeah, Hashat is the
Hashat-
opposite of a tease. She is just like, here's my
Yeah.
dick.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If they have two of the exact, they would clash. Same poles in this case.
No, I think
Hashat-
Hashat would just fuck Hashat. They'd be like, what's up?
Yeah, if there was a clone of Hashat that just popped into existence, like if Senatrey came down and just made a simulacrum of Hashat, I think they would just immediately fuck.
I don't...
Like, 20
I mean,
to
if
1
they
odds,
were
they
into each
spit
other,
roast
No.
cast.
maybe they wouldn't be.
So,
Who knows?
20, they spit
That's
roast
it.
cast. That's
Oh, yeah, there we go. See,
Yeah,
there we go.
It's not gay if
Ground.
if the dicks only touch inside the cat boy.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
how that
They look
fucking-
at each other, pause for a moment, slowly both of them turn and stare at Cassidy. Cassidy starts, oh no, I'm in trouble.
They'd be like, no, he would have said it with more seductiveness. Oh no, I can't fucking do this. God damn it.
I get the image.
Hey, healing come and regenerate and he'll survive it.
You'll live.
I'm not sure. A healing potion won't help dying from massive damage.
That's fine. A shot would have, in this instance, would have two of those reduction potions, which he still has on her. So
Right.
it'd be fine. Each clone can take one. I mean, she can take one. The clone can take one, and then they're only like 6 or 7 feet tall, or something.
Mm. Well, then you can both
Instead of
fit in the
being
same
almost 10.
butthole.
Hashat, pondering this aloud, is going to remind Cassie to drop by the notary on your way to the tower and go update his will.
That's fine. I'm sure Senatrey would never do that. That would just be ridiculous. That'd be...
Yeah, but that's the thing. If two Hashats were just themselves, they would start fighting because if there's gonna be fucking, Hashat is gonna be on top.
I mean, you say that, but Hashat has bottomed for elves and casts before.
Yes, but Hashat has never bottomed for Hashat.
I mean,
Therefore,
Hashat's
Hashat has
hand
to-
bottomed for her for years before she met casts, and then stopped needing to.
Anyway.
Yes, anyway. That interesting hypothetical that we should get out of at some point aside. Yeah, you guys have like an hour before you need to get to the tower and do your things. Cass is gonna go on ahead so he can get changed.
And okay, now I need to remind myself, or I need to refresh. Did Ursula ask Senator about what the fuck's going on with Stone Song? At Stone Song.
I don't think so. You asked Cerusina, I believe, but you didn't ask Senatrea.
Oh, no. Yeah, Cerusina. I asked Cerusina. And the answer I got was...
The answer you got, I believe, was that Let's see. Actually, maybe you didn't. I don't remember if I don't remember telling you. Which
Yeah,
doesn't
that's the thing.
necessitate that you didn't ask, I suppose. You probably just got blown off, but
Yeah,
does anyone else remember?
Ursula's gonna.
No, I haven't got a clue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right, I guess you didn't.
Guess not. Then I'm gonna ask because we're always so fucking close, and it's part of home history.
So, you want to know what happened to your bloodline? Hmm?
Well, the whole clan thing there is the fact that, well, they're just lost fertility. They still try to do stone song. We went down to the bottom. We saw something had exploded out of that rocky thing from the inside. So,
Now, that I don't know anything about. That was intact the last time I was there. But I can give you an answer as to why your clan has been in decline since I went into hibernation. And that is simply that I went into hibernation.
yeah, that
Your,
I can understand, but the whole infertility thing?
yes, your clan long ago made a pact through me. Imagine a bunch of dwarf warlocks. Not quite like that, of course. Dwarves and arcane magic don't mix, but they and I had a pact, a sharing of power. I was, as to them, like a pillar from which their community based itself, supported itself. When my power receded, so too did they, but not just their power, their very being, their community. Everything they had built up was a part of me and I of it. Then I was gone, and so they began to collapse. It's unfortunate that that happened, but it's not as though I could have predicted my own demise. And frankly, given my current form, I'm not sure that's going to change.
Well, would it not then?
Darling, I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not exactly in my top form at the moment.
It's a pretty good
Well,
form, but
It's an attractive
well,
form, surely, but if I belch too hard, there isn't going to be an earthquake that shatters the very mountains.
yes, but the difference is like metaphorically, you were a bonfire. Now you're not a bonfire anymore, but when you went away, it all went completely, inert, all put out, all that stuff. Now that you're back, embers starting to,
Yes,
like
there's
that.
always been embers, though. It wasn't snuffed out entirely, otherwise every dwarf in your clan would have just dropped dead. And there wouldn't be an
Well,
earth
much like
spawn.
embers, have you considered giving them a good blow?
Well, I mean, you could start. Cerusina will indicate her crotch.
Koinu would only grin tearfully. I've already said I can't. I can't afford to ruin my makeup. Also, guys, I learned a thing.
did you?
Little pat satchel. Yes, not about horny stuff, although I guess tangentially about horny stuff because it involves the hobgoblins. I got a little update. I asked Sec9 if they could slide me some info on the people we're going to meet before we met them. We're in for a weird one, I think.
Are we?
Yeah, okay. So one of them should probably try and murder.
Oh, great.
Excuse what?
Second one even. Yeah, the captain of the Witch Hammer, aka Mr. the Witch Hammer, whatever you want to fucking call him, is pretty much responsible for murdering hordes and hordes of young hobgoblin sorceresses. He's kind of been trying to figure out how to burn the magic out of somebody, which is pretty
Hmm.
hardcore, and that's been killing a lot of people, and he needs to be removed excessively. The only reason they haven't been murdered yet is because we don't want to fuck up Tarn's whole thing. But you know, if we can slip the opportunity at this point, I think we should slide a shiv into his ribs. The other two, though, aren't the worst. We know nothing about Sir Dalva, assuming I'm pronouncing his name right.
We've only seen it in
Uh,
text.
Yeah, I've only ever seen it written out. He may or may not be the Crown Prince's butt boy. But we have no proof. But he's also much more of a learner than a fighter. If we could get an actual real conversation with them, it would probably be pretty illuminating. We just have to pique their curiosity.
Right,
But
like when you say butt boy, like
how
you
am I?
mean
The
sorry, what
pillow
was that?
biter, dear.
Okay, I had to make sure, like, if it was butt boy,
Oh no,
like
I
he
wasn't. I
was
wasn't using some kind of weird slang. That's why it's tangentially related to sex.
okay. Like I said, no, because I've heard being a butt boy and being a butt boy. That's
Oh yeah, no,
had
yeah.
to.
B-O-Y, not B-O-I. Very different.
Okay, aren't like hobgoblins against that?
Yes, which
Yes.
is why it's really juicy rumor. She does a shrug. And lastly, there's another guy who is like their big old supreme commander, like the biggest big boss. Which will slap Tarn on the back. Probably Tarn's dad's not direct, like superior above superior, if I'm remembering that correctly. He is a big deal. The Crown Prince's uncle, and quite possibly a secret slave rescuing Knorite.
So he's a good guy.
Possibly.
Yep. He has. Oh, he was Navy and drone. Okay, cool. Never mind then. Yeah, he has, as far as the section is concerned, literally no records of going out, committing war crimes, purging, or enslaving, which makes him the only commander of that kind. We haven't been able to flip him over to our side, but he does appear to be a Knorite. So I do have a little gift for him because he's, one of the all right sort. I mean, if we can't flip him, he'd probably be a pretty legitimate ally for Tarnavak if he could ensure the Crown Prince doesn't die in their duel.
So we need to try one. So we would want to try and separate this.
Yeah, Modgroth is
guy.
gonna fuck up like our discussions with the other two, legitimately. He's a narc through and through, and is every example of a shitty person operating in incredibly dangerous magics that would hurt sweet innocent people. If we can kill him, A+. Yeah. I
Oh,
think
darling, do you know anything about poisons?
yes. Some might say too much. Honestly, though, killing a hobgoblin captain with poison is not going to have the desired effect, if that makes sense.
Oh, no, I wasn't thinking about killing him. But if you want him
But
to avoid fucking up your conversation with the other two, maybe giving him an upset tummy for the night would get him out of the way.
Now that is a good... Although he is a captain of the hobgoblins and a naval commander, which means he has probably got the most trained gut of all. I don't know if you've ever seen their naval rations?
Yes, I'm quite familiar with the Imperial March.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, let's say the Imperial Surf is even worse.
Hmm.
So we need to be pretty special. Let's see if I can pick anything out. Probably.
Yeah, Koina, if you want to spend your hour whipping up something gnarly to try and slip this guy before your meeting, that is certainly a good check.
I'm going to go with something inhaled as opposed to consumed because I think he would actually be too paranoid to consume, like imbibe a poison.
How would you want to deliver this?
I'm gonna go with draw cigarette into mouth but exhale fully into face. I'll
Okay,
probably have to
okay.
make a check not to get myself sick, but I think if I succeed, that's gonna be really easy to do and just look like I was being rude and take long enough that no one can tell. Because why would I
You
try to
could.
breathe in a poison?
So
Very
the good news
simple,
is,
given that
being proficient in a poisoner's kit means you don't have any risk of exposing yourself to your own poisons.
Sick. And yeah, guess that'll be what Koinu does. Because the idea suddenly locked itself in my brain. Like everyone is always like, oh, something that they ate, or oh, they must have gotten like hit with a dart or poked with a needle or something like that. No one would expect the spy to just inhale poison and breathe it back out at them.
Metal.
It's not a bad idea, yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
eh, given the fact that you can also just have it be a bit on the sig there. So when it's burned
Basically,
down,
I'm gonna stick it here, and she'll just flip a smoke over and reveal the filter, so that I can get through the rest of the smoke, although presumably a lot rougher, without getting sick. I do have a way to see them before the dinner as well, so we can put them out before it's too late. Let's pick up some gifts.
Some gifts for what? For who? These
To meet
other
them in whatever
dignitaries.
like empresarial place
Oh,
they're
the
currently staying.
non-terrible people.
Yeah, well, we'll pick up something for show for Mongrath. If anything, if we do give him a food treat, it'll make him super paranoid, and that's even funner. So let's see here. How about a box of sweet dates for Mongrath that are just totally normal snacks? Uh, get something to. What do you think he'd like? Hmm.
well, you're the one with all the data on him, and
How about an antique crossbow bayonet? And for the squire, let's see here. Poetry. That'll work. A little poetry book.
Careful, if he is aware of the rumors about himself, he might find that to be a poke.
I'm sure he'd love it to be a poke. No, I mean if he's a samurai scholar, like they have a whole thing for like poetry and haiku, don't they?
I wouldn't know.
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
well,
Tarnavak's
yeah.
a scholar, but don't know how widespread that is.
Well, if Balvar himself is a scholar of no small repute amongst the hobgoblins, which admittedly isn't saying much, he is the non-murdering kind, so far as I'm aware. I think a noble poetry book is okay, as long as we don't pick a flowery romance one.
You can do the philosophical ones.
Yeah, philosophy would probably do it. Do you think you guys could source those? Because I have to prepare poison, and we don't have much time.
Sounds like a thing Tarnavak could do.
Excellent.
Use up his prep time.
Yeah. Because, yeah, if we can meet them early, then he won't be present at the dinner. And that's good, because I'd also hate it for him to, like, eat something at Aeduna's table, and that's when the poison kicks in.
That would
That
be a bit
would be pretty
awkward.
bad. Yeah, I just realized that would also be pretty terrible. Yeah, he only has to find philosophical poetry in a city in a city of scholars and roses and artists. I think it's not a hard
Yeah,
challenge for him, surely.
in the city where the predominant class is bard, I think he is going to be just fine.
So let's see, some kind of antique. Okay.
Yep, a nice antique weapon, probably some
Okay,
kind of
sure.
arming one.
All right, we'll go look for that, I guess.
If you want to roll either investigation or since you're looking for martial implements, you go with like blacksmith tools. That's better.
I am a trained blacksmith, so that probably would be fairly fitting.
All right, this will be an intelligence test or wisdom, I suppose. Either one.
Where's my fucking blacksmith? Oh, that's
You better
much.
have intelligence.
That's not as good as what I. Okay.
No, unfortunately, strength blacksmithing isn't really going to help you identify a weapon, but you know,
No.
it's
Did
presumably
you do
still better
wisdom
than your
instead
investigation.
because it's like a perception as
That's
well?
much worse.
Oh, wisdom's worse. Okay.
That is her dump stat, yeah.
Oh,
Huh? Good enough.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right, yeah,
Jeez.
you are able
Being
to.
assisted.
The DC was 15. It's fine, Hedrah. You are indeed able to find a crossbow bayonet. A merchant down on the docks is hawking this and several other wares that are relics of the Imperial occupation of the islands. The first one, not the current one. And you can pick that up for, like, I don't know, 10 silver.
Sure.
Do you have mending, Hashat? Because this probably would benefit from that. Otherwise, you can bring it to cast.
I do.
Yes, you
I
can
do have
restore it to a primo condition.
I shall.
just need a box of fancy dates, and any one of us can pick that up.
Yeah. And so the party can gather their gifties and return up to the Great Tower. Enjoy your elevator ride up. Cerusina will once again tease Ursula about flying, but it's stone underfoot, so it's not too upsetting.
This is Koinu's first time to get to do the elevator. Oh my god, it's so pretty.
Huh? You had to get down the tower in the first place, so...
I got teleported out
I
while we were
wonder if I
up at the
could.
top.
Did you
I never
teleport
got to see
out?
it.
I wonder.
No.
if
Yeah, I got
could
teleported
just-
to Pergoleth.
Fair enough.
Well, to Senatrea, then Pergoleth, yeah. So Koinu's very doped about this ride.
It's a shame I can't just cling to the bottom of their ship, wait for them to depart, and then detonate some rocks that are stuck to the bottom of their ship, and then just float, and then just walk back to shore as their ship starts to sink.
Yeah, just put a big fucking split in the keel that won't show until they get hit by a storm.
Well, if you want to kill all of them, you certainly could do that, but if you want any chance of winning the Crown Prince's favor, I don't think murdering his friends is necessarily the course of action you want to pursue.
Especially
that's
if
just
one of them's
me.
potentially a lover, yeah. Like,
Yes,
we kind of want to
that's-
score Tarnavak a honor duel as opposed to a you killed my family, now prepare to die kind of duel.
Yes.
That said, we would not miss the death of old Mr. Mage Slayer. guy's a primo cunt through and through.
Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind offing that guy. Oh, intrigue is so tiresome.
Really? I think it's exciting. I mean, I guess it's kind of why I chose to do it, but you know. Shrug. Do exciting things, kill exciting people. I say that. I never actually originally signed up for wet work, but you know, I trained for it.
So, how do you want to approach the hobgoblins?
Just approach their little embassarial building with our gifts.
Right? They do not have an embassy here, it turns out. They have a
Or
ship,
guest
but considering you're like just cutting the wire here with the dinner, they're probably in the tower already.
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess if there's a lobby, that's probably where we'd meet them.
All right. And indeed, you are correct. So you saunter in to the great throne room. It's a massive hall in which several people, knights and clerics and others are loitering. Aeduna and her family have gone off to prepare for the dinner, but there are the hobgoblins waiting around beneath the great statues. You see a couple members of the Imperial Guard and a small detachment of well-armed but lightly armored naval infantrymen, all with great blue cloaks down to their heels. And the three named individuals. Mongrath, the Spellbreaker, is a very tall, lanky fellow with a Fu Manchu that drapes down all the way to his chest. Is very well kept. His slick black hair is pulled back into a ponytail down his back, and his eyes are sharp with a keen intellect that regards you all instantly. And as you walk in, you see a amulet on his chest start to tremble slightly. A bit behind him is Dalvar, you assume. He has a particularly ugly sneer on, and compared to Mongrath especially, he's not well trimmed. His hair is long and mussy and just combed back. He might be handsome if he fixed his apparent attitude problem, but as it is, he is rather scruffy looking and does not look like he wants to be here at all.
I was going to say, does he have the look of someone who fucking despises social circles?
Yeah, he is tapping his foot, arms crossed over his chest. The older gentleman, Renvolt, is in full military uniform. He's got a couple of earrings and a large scar down his face. He's got a full beard, long grayed hair. He's got a hand on Dalvar's shoulder, whispering something into the much younger goblin's big floppy ear. The three of them and their escort will look up as you enter, and when you do so, you can see that they're all still armed, if only ceremonially. And the general has a two-handed war spear that he's couched under one arm. And as you approach, and the captain's amulet begins to glow, begins to vibrate. The general's spear starts to glow directly in your direction. You will stifle a slight gasp when it does so, and you put it from hand to hand, handing it off to one of the Imperial Guards, who will quickly abscond with it.
That would be the dragon slaying spear.
Yes.
Of course. I take it Mongrath's one just hunts out witches.
Yeah,
Just knows all
you've
the different
seen
sound
the
of magic.
Spellbreaker amulets
Yeah, I've
before.
seen those ones, yeah.
It lets them cast Counterspell and Dispel Magic, and this one seems to be much more highly attuned. As soon as you just get near him, it starts trembling, much like a witch medallion.
Sure, sure. In which case, I'll squint at the medallion and gather up the gifts in my arm since I won't trigger it when I approach.
Probably would have gotten a nice box for the antique. What was it called?
Opt to just kind of hang in the back with Siggy.
Sure. Observing, clearly. Doesn't want to
Yeah.
spoil the surprise of his greeting. Sure.
And
I'll
plus, he is
approach.
still a wanted fugitive from the Empire.
Sure. Yeah, I will approach. I'll make sure I wait for the guards to notice.
Oh yeah, the guards notice immediately. Their hands do not drift down to their weapons, but they stand at attention.
I'd say at ease, but I don't think you will. Greetings. We have a few gifts for you if you'd be willing to accept before we begin this delightful meal. Figured we probably wouldn't get the chance to be social before, the dinner.
The general will step forward, and Dalver scrambles to remain in his shadow. And compared to the soldiers in Mongrath who will regard you, at best coolly, the general just inclines his head, expression neutral. I can't say I'm familiar with you, madam, but I know the company you keep. I'll glance towards Hashat and Ursula, then pass them towards Tarnavak.
Of course. I certainly do attract a lot of attention. I myself am an entourage and semi-unaffiliated noblesse. I will smile politely. You may call me Koinu, and it would be an honor if you did so.
Koinu, then. I am General Renvolt of the 1st Imperial Naval Infantry. With me are Sir Dalvar and the Lord Captain Mongrath of the Witch Hammer, our vessel.
Ah, Captain. Then that means this box is for him. But first of all, General, you greeted me first, and so this is for you. Hashat, do you have the lovely piece?
Shot will approach, and will hold out a wooden box.
Yeah, I'll do the hand pass over and slip underneath the box the Canorite medallion, so that when he takes it, he'll feel the face imprint of it on his palm as opposed to the back side of it. Otherwise, he has no idea what's been pushed into his hand. Nice try, Mongrath.
All right. There's a moment of hesitation when the general takes the box. He will move his hands briefly over your fingers and then onto the medallion itself, feeling it out. And he will give you just the slightest of nods as he opens the box. Ah, a 2nd-generation bayonet from the old Imperial legions. Quite a find. Thank you. There are not many of these left.
Pleasure. Step gently to the side. You would be the Lord Dalvar, yes? Yeah, I believe that this would be much more suiting of noble scholar. And also maybe something to keep you occupied on the long boat trips. Don't hand him the book of poetry and philosophy.
You make to hand it to him, but Mongrath steps forward and takes the book from you, couches it open under an arm.
Exhale smoke across his face and frown. That is very rude. If you're expecting magical scrollings, you'll find nothing in there except for the magic of philosophy.
He's about to say something, then you finish with the magic of philosophy, and his expression just hardens visibly. I suppose I should make a con save for this poor bastard.
Yeah, good luck against the 26, homie.
Yeah,
Or I guess a 26 sets a DC at 21. I don't think
Uh,
any poisons go above DC 21, do they?
yeah, he needs a crit.
Ooh,
Ooh.
no. Enjoy your shit, Somi, even if you save face.
Yeah,
Because yeah, I was
unfortunately.
worried like it wasn't a crit. He could get quite high and then save face into it, which was my concern.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has plenty of friends, but an 8 is an 8 is an 8. And this isn't a
Yeah.
magical poison, so he doesn't get free advantage or anything. This is just raw chemicals.
Raw spy ingenuity. Well, here. I can also assure you there's no magic to this, and it would be rude to not have a gift for you as well. Shall hand him the box of sweet dates.
He will ignore you for a moment, paging through the book with a keen eye, before finally snapping it shut, content that there is nothing abhorrent in it. Hand it to Dalvar. You may say magic and philosophy are different. I say they are one and the same. Both the work of witches and fools.
Why would you say that?
You have seen what magic has wrought in this world, have you not? Do your people have no history?
Well, of course we do, but that's what it's there. It's for, learning from. I don't think the idea of learning from a mistake is relegated solely to spellcasters, Captain.
No, it is entirely above their simple brains. He will just, dismissively shove the book into Dalvar's chest and take a step back. Renvald will clear his throat quite loudly. Thank you for the gifts, my Lady Koinu. Despite some evidence to the contrary, civility is appreciated by the Empire.
I believe that there is honor in fair dealings and open arms, or arm in my case.
He gives a nod, and behind him, in a comparatively soft voice, you hear Dalvar just say, Thanks.
My pleasure. I'd love to hear what you think about it one day.
Alright, homie, a woman is talking to you. Roll a save. Okay.
Look at you fucking go!
His mother's spaghetti does not just immediately pour out of his pockets.
If anything, he's probably been now a little bit trained up from standing in the land of beauty.
He will give you a shy smile and nod. Renwald will just clap him on the shoulder, which sets his scrub-ass ponytail swishing behind him.
Shall leave you to the rest of your musings for now.
Of course. Lady Hashat. Nod towards the big cow, and
Give him a nod.
clearly doesn't know who Cerusina is, but he'll give her a friendly nod as well.
Koinu will beam a relieved smile.
That's
Mongroth would clearly
okay.
ruin any dinner he was a part of. He just proved that ably.
No polite conversation would be possible, really.
I can't believe you implied that this handsome lad could possibly just be Norma Chode. How dare you? Speaking of handsome lads, though, as the Hobgoblin emissaries are retreating, you see a Cassidy walking down the steps. And he is dressed to the nines. It's a lovely lavender suit with all of his family's heraldry embroidered across the chest, a great long cloak swooping it down behind him in a trail that at least a couple feet across the carpet, and is wearing high-heeled boots that click and clack over the stone tiles, and his hair has been done up prettily, and he has a lovely silk choker around his neck, and he's carrying a bottle of wine couched under one arm that is visibly misting with ice.
Cassidy! Oh,
Hey,
The boy
there,
cleans
pretty
up
lady.
good.
you really went all out for this, didn't you?
Of course, it's not every day I get to meet with a princess and the queen of my heart.
Oh. I'll give him a hug. Try not to must him up too much.
He's like trying to give your hand a kiss, and you just get squished. Ah.
And that is damn fine attire. He looks like he was made to wear it. At some point, the magic keeping my hair in check is going to give in and it's going to poof up.
No, it's not that humid out. It'll be fine. We're in the tower.
You've seen how scruffy I am naturally, right? I'd literally have magic keeping my hair straight right now.
Aw. Well, tell you what. No matter how tonight goes, afterwards you and I can just go get a makeover together. I mean, we'll get your
Ah,
hair sorted
shucks.
out somehow.
I don't know. It has been tried many a time in my life.
What kind of...
Yeah, but
Well, I
never
guess
by
right
me.
now it's-
Hey,
Wonder
Ursula,
how
how's
nice
it
the
going?
bathhouses are in this city.
I bet they're stunning.
We should go tomorrow.
Probably be very nice. Unless Aeduna has a private royal bath.
Although that is probably true. I wouldn't put it past her. It's probably opulent.
I'm doing fine, Cassie.
Well, that's good, because you look like someone just pooped directly into your breakfast.
Call it protective instinct.
Cass will lean in and stage whisper, "Was someone slightly rude to our friends?"
Just a little bit.
Oh, that's a shame, because I've seen Ursula, I've seen you rip people's heads off for less than that and punt it away like a football. But I'm sure there's no need for something like that. We're all here to be civil, aren't we?
Absolutely. Well, so you seriously are looking supremely civil right about now. Gas! He's so fucking so intimidating. This tiny precious lad.
You see Mongrath slightly adjust the collar of his military coat. Castle just at his eyelashes in the goblin's general direction.
Now. I can't remember. Did Cass leave before or after the briefing? I think he left before I gave it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Sure. And I'll slip around and give him the Cliff Notes version while we're waiting for the dinner to begin.
Sure. Nod along, but just as you're getting to the good stuff, a servant will swish out in all her fine regalia and beckon you in to the princess's private hall to join her for an evening repast.
Can't wait. I do everything in my power not to look at Mongrath as Tumby gets grumpy.
Yeah, let's see if he's even makes it to the meal, because It's a pretty stout failure. Oh, okay.
He might get to starters. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the use of saving faces to clench and hold it in. He's gonna
Yeah.
get through starters at least.
And you can see he's
Right.
already looked a
It's-
little uncomfortable.
Wait, that's up 2. And how many friends does he have within range, did you say,
Uh,
at the time?
Well, he's got 2 there, and he's getting up to 18, which ain't fucking bad.
within 30 feet of him, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
All right,
7,
yeah,
8,
full
9,
crew.
10. It's an entire squad.
Yeah, but they said, yeah, that's up to for each.
That was whether he made it to
ally.
the dinner. He probably would have been escorted with the full crew before they, stepped aside.
Yeah. And
So, yeah, no, that
indeed,
makes
Okay.
sense.
as you guys reach the princess's hall and you sweep down these massive stairs leading to her private feasting chamber, you are asked to surrender your weapons to the Rose Knights or to the Imperial Guard. We'll obviously take Imperial's weapons.
I will have to.
One of the knights will just
Yeah.
smile and say, Lady Siggy mentioned your special case. You can just set it down here.
Sure, it's safe enough as long as no one touches it. It's more for other people's protection than I'm worried about someone carting it off.
She will take off her great white coat or cloak and drape it over the hammer's upright handle, shielding it from anyone dithering with it.
Nice. Yeah, I shall do like the flourished hilt lift for the Tempest Edge and present the handle. Lean a little bit and gesture at the pretty bunny silver dagger in the garter belt. Would you be requiring this as well?
She will giggle but say, I'm afraid so.
No. Then I will grin and wait for her to take it.
She gives you a look, but she will reach down and slowly withdraw the dagger from its sheath on your thigh. Careful not to touch you. That would be highly inappropriate for a knight.
It would be so inappropriate. Koinu would giggle.
She will set it down on the table while the Imperial Guard are taking a number of daggers off of the general. They have his great spear, the captain's sword staff. As far as you can tell, the only weapon Dalvar had was a side sword, which they will just take and set aside. Looks utterly unremarkable. And you are escorted down to sit yourselves. Already out, there are steaming dumplings and cute little pastries. The captain will reach out to pick one up, and then you all hear a somewhat audible rumble from his tummy. Dalvar will glance over and try very hard not to snicker. General gives Mongrath a stern look.
As if he could glare this guy's shits away.
If only. If only. In
Gonna
fact,
scare your colon straight, boy.
the general does not have intimidate trained. Otherwise, he absolutely would just command, sit the fuck down, captain. But no.
Well, no, because if you're not careful, intimidate could also be used to scare the shit out of him, which is not what he wants to do.
That would certainly be the captain's problem. As long as it
That is true.
doesn't stink too badly. But yes, instead the captain will hesitate a moment, stand up. You will excuse me a moment. Quickly depart. The head priestess who has just sat down next to Dalvar will glance over. Oh my, what's gotten into him? Too many Imperial rations, ma'am.
Ooh.
That elicits a chuckle from Siggy and Tarn at least. As Princess Lionfang will sit down herself. She is actually wearing a full set of clothing this time, a lovely poofy ball gown, which requires a no small amount of effort to tuck under herself when she sits down. Now, as you may have noticed, Koinu and Cassidy both have a green marker on them to indicate the successes generated by their preparation. However, as Cass is getting ready to sit, he will quickly step around to the princess and present her with the wine bottle. Say, a royal gift for a royal beauty, courtesy of the Queen of Winter's Fae, her finest vintage. If only I could find a gift worthy of you. Aeduna will cover her mouth with a chuckle. Oh my. Thank you, Lord. You are too kind indeed. She will take the bottle and gasp softly as she feels just how cold it is. Well, might I have the honor of sharing it with my guests? Of course. She will hand it to a servant who will decork it, and you are all instantly assailed by the scent of winter berries and fresh snow.
Oh,
How
that
did
does take me back.
How did you even get that?
Cass will lean over and say, I might have sent a sending.
Oh, I didn't even consider that. That was sneaky of you.
Wink.
Ah, goodness.
Yes, each of
I'll
you are
probably wait until starters are finished before I present mine.
each poured a lovely glass of this winter wine that instantly fills you with a faint chill but a electric tingle on your fingers. And it is so incredibly delicious. Practically tastes like candy. Even the hobgoblins will let their discipline shrink enough to let their eyes go wide with surprise. Dalvar will actually say out loud, I didn't realize the Queen of Winter dealt with outsiders. Oh,
I feel like
yes.
everyone deals with Cassidy.
I have a way with people. Is that the sort of way that gets Arunans an audience with Fey Lords? I admit that is impressive. Cass will just beam.
Cassidy is an impressive young man. I've never met anyone quite like him.
General will nod and say, all of you have established a reputation in your kingdom, I understand. Clearing out old gods and rescuing dragons. It is like fairy tale stories to my ears, but I suppose in these wild lands such things must be commonplace.
I used to fancy myself just a mercenary, but eventually I had to give that up.
And what do you call yourself instead, Lady Hashat?
I don't like to use the word adventurer.
I call her A regal noblewoman of peerless power and puissance most extraordinary.
I am nothing of the sort.
The lady of a growing duchy of her own, and quite an accomplished one at that, if anything can be said for the resources flowing in and out. And you do yourself a disservice, Hashat.
Well, eventually, I mean, once we get the mines started back up again, there'll be coal and iron flowing out of the domain.
All the way down at the table's end, Aeduna herself will say, "It's a shame you're so far away. Coal and iron are rare resources here on the coast. What business we could do."
I'm sure some
Perhaps,
method could be solved.
perhaps someday the Pergothians will finish that canal idea they've been floating around for, almost a century now.
Canal idea?
It sounds like quite the task, I suppose.
Well, as you know, in order to sail from the Erethian Sea and Avar to here in Illyria, and even across to the Empire, you have to sail all the way around the Amazon tribelands, or else even worse, go north through the frosty seas. That's a journey that takes months. But Pergolth isn't that wide across. It's theoretically possible they could canal it out, make it so our seas are connected. But, unfortunately, Pergolith may be a wealthy duchy, but even my Lord Cassidy's folk cannot pull that many miracles out.
You might be surprised. I'm sure Hashat and her kin are actually quite adept at such constructions.
I suppose that could work. Yeah. It would take
You could
probably
probably still
still
cover a league a month, which is phenomenal pace.
Only a league? Nah, she would be distance-wise a couple of months of work.
it would probably take at least it would definitely take at least a year of concerted effort to dig a trench like that. If you need to, that would only be like one ship's wide. To make like 2 or 3 ships wide, it would be even more.
You
It
need
would
to
be
be
quite
at
the
least
effort, but I suppose in the long run, it would be an unbelievable economic boon to the region, and trade overall.
I
General
think a year
Wolves.
as well. Like that crushes the conservative estimate of the expensive endeavor of 15 to 20 years of canal building.
The
And
General will
again,
speak
we'd
up at
have to
that,
figure out how
say,
long.
much of the Imperium is connected by canals leading out of our inland sea. It is a shame you will likely never see it. It is a marvel of engineering that has taken many centuries to complete, but unites our land in a way that roads never could.
Exotic, yes, although one does worry at least a little bit upon whose backs an affordable construction for a canal might have come.
You
Though
will,
perhaps that topic of conversation be considered a little too dark.
you will bristle slightly and take a long sip of his wine. Dalvar will glance over his shoulder towards the stairs. I do hope the captain's okay. He's
Does this happen
fine, made
often?
of. stern stuff. No, he's a temperamental gentleman, but he has never shown physical weakness. Perhaps the coastal climate does not agree with him. He only lives here most of the year, after all.
Deeply unfortunate. And perhaps maybe nerves got to him for once, surrounded by so many beautiful women.
Dalvar will chuckle. I doubt it. Mongrath is fearless. I have seen him face down ancient constructs and terrible assassins without a moment's hesitation. And sure, a political dinner is no concern for him. Probably.
I don't know.
What sort of construct are we talking about? Like in the 30, 50, 60 feet range, or?
I've never seen a construct 60 feet tall, but we've encountered over our expeditions statues up to 30 feet. And those are quite a challenge to deal with unenchanted blades and Imperial discipline.
Oh
Generally.
yeah, that's about the.
Go ahead.
That's Ursula. Oh yeah, that's about the towards the medium upper size. Those hit reasonably hard, but once you get to the 40 feeters, they really nail you into the stone. Actually, one hit me so hard I sunk down about 2 inches into solid granite. It's like footprints out. Had to step out of it. Ursula's just looking at Alvar and and she's fucking honest that fucking happened.
I myself have not had to fend off threats quite so dire, thankfully.
Constructs of those sizes tend to be in the 1,000+ years areas,
Right.
and the older they get, the bigger they get. So
I confess I am interested in hearing where you would find such behemoths. Constructs of that size would likely only be crafted by dragons and giants, wouldn't you say?
or any large creature,
Do you mean the
because
giant earth elemental that punched you into the ground?
An elemental is very different from a construct.
no. Remember the
Do you mean
Northern one?
some giant? Oh yes.
Yeah, the giant the giant
Yeah.
the Northern center there in the centerpiece.
You have been to
Right, yeah.
Minotha.
Well, we've encountered a few old ruins of my people's ancient civilization.
I
Some
am
of their
surprised anything is still standing there. It has been even longer than the fall of the elves since Minotha vanished.
the city that I have made my domain is actually an old city of Minotha and Make, and it has a number of guardian constructs that were date back to the civilization itself.
This city of yours, were you able to take control of these constructs, or are they now just reduced to pieces?
Well, in our explorations, in our initial exploration, they were hostile, and they did have some had to be destroyed, regrettably. But the others had been pacified and do not harm anyone else.
It is a shame to lose even one, but that any remain is better than most expeditions can say. He will glance towards the general, who will just kind of roll his eyes. I say it is better that brave soldiers live to fight another day than try and disassemble ancient toys left behind by careless ancestors. That may be so,
Well, they're
General,
not.
but still, we cannot create such things ourselves these days. To have them intact, well, you've seen for yourself what a foe they can be on the battlefield. Perhaps, but I would prefer to have a soldier at my side than a metal monstrosity any day.
Well, metal monstrosity or stone monstrosity. In the end, you just have to ask yourself, how many need to die?
One would hope
These are not for
none
just.
need to die if only there was some way to disable their controls, but alas, such things are difficult to come by.
Yes, but in the sense of like you would rather have a soldier by your side. If you had these, how many lives instead could you save? How many soldiers could go back? How many wouldn't need to die?
General will snort slightly. I have seen Pergolith's Wind Knights in action. They are an impressive force, but a construct cannot do what a man does. It cannot be trusted to think for itself. It cannot devise a plan out of nothing. It cannot inspire hope in failing comrades. It cannot lead soldiers. It can only fight mindlessly until it is destroyed, and there is a place for that, I suppose, but I would not trust my battle line to a mindless thing, even one controlled by some sorcerer.
That is true. They could serve to protect.
Yes, they seem to do an admirable job protecting, even when all that there is to protect is long dead. Though there is honor in that, I suppose.
Yeah, I met a fair bit of, quite a fair beings that's been standing guard honorably for hundreds and even 1,000 years, an eternal vigil until it was served honorably.
I am sure there are living knights who would find that to be an ideal end for themselves. To serve a master beyond death. But I think, though honorable it may be, it is also foolish to waste such resources on those who need no protection anymore. The dead do not care if they are robbed or not, and they certainly do not care if their lands, their knowledge is passed on. Dalmar will add, yes, it would be nice if fewer old, forgotten civilizations were so touchy about people learning from them. It makes scholarship very difficult.
Yeah, uh, during our travels all across the place, we have seen, well, ancient deposits of knowledge.
Yes, precisely, but do you think that a team of researchers, university graduates rather than soldiers, could have gotten to those deposits themselves? I think not.
Oh, the soldiers couldn't have gotten there in the first place. It would just have been straight up murdered.
You might be surprised what brilliant leadership can do to soldiery, but still, knowledge left where only powerful adventurers can get to it is not good, I think. Not when those who could benefit most from it, those with education and background in matters arcane or historical, when they can't get access to the information, it remains useless, don't you think?
It is sad that it is, but time and what was the word? Happenstance doesn't care.
Yes.
If a library is buried and it requires somebody or some people of exceptional make to reach, then that is the price.
Yes, I suppose, I apologize, your language is fairly new to me. I may be not making myself clear. I'm meaning that uh, if knowledge must be paid for with such a price, then that price should have been paid by those who left the knowledge. It should not be passed on to those who could benefit from it later on. It is
Oh,
just
yes.
taxing your children instead of leaving them an inheritance.
Yes, I can see that. But uh, if, for example, you make a big deposit, like library with all the knowledge that you're gonna pass on to your children and like that,
Dupes.
and then an earthquake happens, and that library sinks into the earth. Is it then the people's those that made the library's fault, or is it just the fact that it happened?
I am not
If
talking
it's not,
about knowledge that is just hidden. I mean that is protected by traps and more constructs. If a building burns down, if it is full of clay tablets from ancient times, that just bakes the clay. If it is full of papyrus, well, perhaps then the people who left that library should have used a better material to record their information.
oh yeah, I totally understand that. Solid stone or steel takes
Yes.
forever to mess up.
Yes, indeed. It is a shame that so many things are written down on such destructible material. I I cannot emphasize enough how much knowledge is lost, especially from the elves, because they insisted on writing on dead trees instead of just baked mud.
Well, there's also uh, volume. They would have been able to fit more of the knowledge into a smaller area. So that's probably their thinking. But the elves made actually really, really good books. Like there's several of them that survived like 1,000+ years.
I have some very old books in my possession that do date back to the fall of the elves.
Yes, in certain circumstances, books can last quite a while, especially if they are kept dry and safe from insects. Silverfish, especially, over generations, will just tear them apart. But that is the exception rather than the rule. I cannot tell you how many
Silver,
old libraries we have seen from the elven days that are nearly empty of all their contents because the elves just left it all to rot.
silver fish, like the small little things in the
Yes,
ocean.
no. It is a breed of insect from the Empire. They reproduce by making paper nests and cocoons for their young, and they destroy books. They live in books. And terrible things. I hate them.
That is awful.
They
Yeah,
are.
that's just nasty.
They're a blight on scholars everywhere.
Man, you would totally love the dwarves. Like the only way you can destroy our stuff is literally if you destroy our stuff.
Yes, I have great
Like,
respect for the dwarves of old. It is a joy now to go and walk the halls of the great holdfasts of the West, to see their vaults and their architecture. Your people are quite remarkable in their longevity, not just of body, but of material culture.
ah, I do have a book with a couple of books with me of ancient dwarven cultural arts and architects.
I would
Well, of
love
course,
to take a look at
slabs.
those if you would be willing, perhaps after dinner.
Yeah, sure. I'm trying myself to revive some of the lost arts and designs of the eras. As you can understand, it's been a little tough.
General will chuckle into his glass and say, "Careful, lad. Somehow, someway, Mongrath will come running if he finds out you're making friends."
That would be quite a sight, though, if there was still, toilet roll stuck to his boots as he dashed.
Well, if it if it puts a hand on if it puts a hand on the lad, I'll just swing him out the freaking window.
That would be quite the show. Not really the diplomatic incident we should be starting for the princess, though.
No, I understand, but if he starts a physical alteration, I have the right to
Oh, that would be
defend and protect.
I mean, what better place, actually, now that I think about it, than the City of Bards to tell that? Our naval captain got passed like a bag of cabbages by Ursula the Dwarf.
Dalvar grins and chuckles, but the general will put his mug down a little bit harder than necessary.
Oh, sorry, that was definitely too rude. Here, I've just prepared these for everyone. We're through our starters. We'll fan the smokes out and offer one to cast first.
You are a lifesaver. As much as I enjoy listening to Ursula talk about stone, talking about beautiful living things, or soon-to-be incendiized things, is a little bit more my speed.
Absolutely. Okay, we'll go around the table and come at the last to the princess. Unfortunately, I don't have the connections necessary to magic up quite so wonderful bottles of wine, but I hope that you find this appealing regardless. Very carefully constructed by myself, and given a hearty thumbs up by Cerusina herself.
Princess will smile and say, "Well, you and your friends are just full of gifts.
How could it
Really,
not
others
be?
could learn a thing or two about hospitality and what's expected. But I digress, your most sweet Lady Coil." And Aeduna will snap her fingers to light the tip of her smoke, and then will touch it to yours to light that as well.
Oh, tummy does a little flutter.
Now, I believe we are set for some lovely quail, hunted down by my dear daughter here. She'll pat the thus far silent Lady Sigrathora on the shoulder. Will just kind of grunt into her plate as some servants walk out. Oh, don't mind her. She is a bit peep shy.
I'm sure she's quite the accomplished hunter.
Yes, a
Can't wait to
fine
taste the fruits of her
warrior.
labor.
She will make a tremendous Eldritch Knight someday, but that day is far away, I hope at least. For there is no need for so many knights when we are in an era of unprecedented peace. Isn't that right, General? I will drink to that, Princess Aeduna. May peace continue for generations uncounted.
Quite would toast to that.
I believe everyone will indeed raise their glass. To peace. To peace.
To peace.
And for those of you who have now consumed a glass of Fey wine, would you be so kind as to give me a Constitution saving throw?
Let's see if
It
my
is.
I knew it would be
returning
It is
blade.
stronger than it tastes like it should be.
Shit, I don't have any inspo.
Woo. General.
This man knows how to drink.
He do.
Oh, Dalvar does
No!
not know how to
Oh
drink.
no.
He's already one glass and he is
This poor boy.
bladdered. Koinu,
he's gonna
baby!
Nice.
Alright, let's see.
At
Let's
least-
go, Rogue.
At
Aeduna.
least Ursa's
Oh.
natural.
Alright!
Yeah.
Ursa's
Damn.
natural
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Aeduna.
As God intended. Alright.
Cass, let's see you get
Cass.
fucking
Hold on,
liquored
hold
to
on.
the. Oh.
Let me finish the other NPC. Alright, the High Priestess is getting liquored up. Excellent.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Sigrathora. Let's see.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Excellent.
She definitely took extras while she was being shy into her cups.
Yep. Alright. Do. Siggy.
Wow.
That's fine. She'll just lay on hands herself.
Just claps her own thigh gently and gets herself back in the game.
Tarn. Just dragging this out before we read to Cass. Alright, Tarn's fine. And Cass, my boy.
Let me see you drink, boy.
All right. Is there anything he can do to make this better?
Just raw dog it like me and Aeduna.
That's true.
Not bad.
I don't
Yeah,
think. Oh wow,
he does.
he
in
did
fact, just
fine.
fucking raw dog it.
Holy shit. His con save is 6. He had nothing to worry about.
I mean, it is a 50-50 chance at that point.
Well, yeah.
I guess like a 40-60, but yeah. He is consumed. The section of the table is beginning to get a little giggly. Aeduna will chuckle and shake her head. Oh dear.
I think something to let us soak up that wine would be best.
Yes, indeed. Aeduna will lean over to one of the servants who will scuttle away to go get some bread. As the other servants come out
Oh,
holding
man.
big plates of quail.
I'm going to request
Some
something
garlic.
non-alcoholic to drink. One
Garlic
glass is
bread.
fine, but
Ah, yes.
with my constitution, one glass is fine. But I should be careful.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't want to drink too much while you're
It's
pregante.
it's not like I have some satyrs in me or fawns. It's kitties.
No, it's Cass's precious kitties.
Ah, you are expecting. Congratulations, Lady Hashat.
Oh, thank you.
Dalvar, just gonna go with save. Do you know to keep your goddamn mouth shut? Let's look at a Christmas save. Okay. Dalvar grins at you, but manages to bite his lip closed, though it takes visible effort.
He was about to make a butt pregnant joke, I'm sure.
We'll never know.
Creamy garlic bread when you're drunk,
Ah.
that is pretty good.
That is exactly what they're
It's
going to bring
so
out.
good.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's just pure crack.
Unless I don't know, you don't get hangovers like I do. Garlic is not like a taste that you want to be
Oh,
like
no,
old
the
old
day
garlic is not
after.
something you want to revisit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a difference though.
Luckily, the
Yeah.
only one of you
Eating
who
when
is
you're
going
drunk.
to get that bad off is Dalvar. But
Yeah,
later.
poor lad.
Yeah, but eating it while drunk is one thing. You'll have something afterwards, so don't worry. If
Yeah.
you're just eating garlic bread and then going to sleep, then you're gonna have a bad fucking time. But he's not. He's gonna have some other thing.
When you is excited.
You can dig
He's
into
probably going to
some...
go with half servings of everything just so that she gets to try all of the stuff.
Aeduna will smile at you and say, "Ah, there's the smart one. Saving room for the last course, always wise."
I would probably regret it forever if some delectable dessert came out and I was already stuffed.
I'm afraid it'll just have to be a surprise, but I'm sure it'll be worth it.
I'll try not to eat you out of house and home, Lady Aeduna.
Please, have as much as you want, if you are, after all, eating for more than just one.
Hey, he was about to say something and they're like, damn, and the way she said eating for more than one.
I'm going to make a deception for Koinu to try and play it off cool that she's having an amazing time. No, she's having an amazing time. Just
Alright.
giddy. Maybe that'll work in her favor to be so, like, visibly giddy. I don't know.
Oh,
Whoa.
shit!
Fuck,
Shit.
Cass!
I lose.
God
Lady, you are
damn.
spoiling us with this feast. I can't thank you enough for hosting it on such short notice,
He's just
especially
so
for
powerful.
such diverse guests. Us have my utmost admiration. Well, I mean, Look, the number to hit is 5. You can do it, Koinu. He's only at 4.
I don't know how.
Well, start sucking Aeduna's veritable cock.
Oh
God damn,
goodness.
double crit 31.
Yeah, I don't know. What would you say is your favorite food, Lady Aeduna?
Mine? Well, I would have to say whatever one of my darling children manages to cook for me. You can call it a cop-out
Oh.
answer if you want, but the Sigurthor's hunting and all the others are such delightful little chefs. It's hard for me
I
to pick
know.
just one.
Be so lucky to be so surrounded. I hope that I could go through much the same myself. Although my children are also little squeaklets at the moment still.
Castle grin and say, the Lady Koinu here has quite the little fluffle of bunnies coming her way. I'm sure someday they'll be delighted to meet their Aunt Aeduna.
Koyu grins. Of course. And I would be able to use the ladies' beauty as the perfect leverage to get them to behave and do all of their chores.
Will smirk and say, well, I'm hardly related to every Chalier, but I would be delighted to meet such a lovely young woman's lovely offspring. Someday.
Shucks, she's rolling persuades against me now. Oh no.
I mean, yes.
Goodness. Fair.
Let's see. Boop. Oh. If you would like to roll Persuade Koinu, you can do so with advantages. Cass is helping.
Yay!
Pity advantage. Oop. You feel like the very faintest slap of a tail on your ass under the table, Koinu.
When I lean forward, and so my hand is under the table, I flash Cass a thumbs up. Because he's clearly showing supremacy right here. Or maybe he just wants to make a fucking sport of it. Come now, present me with a challenge.
Yeah, you've stepped up to the galaxy's greatest locksmith. It requires a detainment.
Oh, a sword fight. I haven't had one in minutes.
How wide would a merchant ship be?
How
I mean, that
wide do I have to make this canal?
greatly depends. Hold on.
Yeah, I know.
The real question is,
I
how
would
wide
say-
is the Panama Canal?
It's 160 feet. It's 100. Well, the original locks were 110 feet wide.
That would probably be the minimum length
However,
you want to go for.
later on, actually quite recently, within the last 20 years, a third wider lane of locks was constructed.
Yeah, you don't have to worry
Yeah.
about giga container ships like fucking Evergreen just wedging in there, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. If
Let's
you
see
remember
here.
the
What about a Spanish
100
galleon? I think would probably be the upper limit of expectation.
I think 120 feet wide then would be more than
Yeah.
enough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
You could
Yeah.
get, 120, you can get at least 3 ships wider with space in between. That means you can at least have side docking while 2 are still going.
yeah.
In case there are issues along the, oh no, we have some issues with the ship, we need to go to the side and get some repairs done.
Okay,
That
so
would leaves 2 lanes wide open. With
It's
Yeah,
my-
extra
like
space.
50 feet wide is the width of a fucking galleon. Like, you
Which
should
are
be
the
fine
fat
with 120.
bitches of sailing ships.
Yeah.
The biggest bitches. Okay, so
Well, they were amongst the biggest bitches, yeah.
my estimation then is of 120 feet wide, 40 feet deep would be good.
Yeah.
So that's 160 feet of length could be done a day by Hashat.
So you could do like 3 galleons touching like hip to hip a day.
over the course of 4 hours.
It's pretty expansive.
Still, though, that's over how it would be. Still, it would have to be hundreds of miles long.
It would, and also there's more to it than just shaping Earth, because just like making a trench isn't gonna, survive very long through
No, it would
hard
have to
use.
be
You'll
actual
need
construction done.
reinforcements to go along, like pretty
You'd only
regularly.
have to
Actual
you'd only have to
construction.
pull in workers like once a week to brace up everything you square out in a week, though.
Yeah,
So it's probably
you're doing the hard work, really.
Yeah. Doing the expensive work more importantly. Even if it took you a year to do it all, that is the cheapest year for building a canal you could ever expect,
God,
as opposed to
let's
the
see.
cost of man hours and the 20-something years it would probably take otherwise.
So you said you can do 160 feet a day.
Per day.
Can we move the canal talk to after the session?
Yeah, okay, sure.
So, as you dig into the second course, Dalvar's cheeks have become quite flushed, which is a little hard to tell as a red hobgoblin, but he has clearly not had a great deal of experience with hard liquor and is having to fight very hard to keep his shit together. And every time someone makes a comment, especially one of these three, there's a faint little giggle from Dalvar as to bite down to suppress it once he realizes what we're doing. The general will sigh and move chairs over to pass some bread to Dalvar. Eat up, lad. As a boy.
The Lady Sigathor really did find some very good quails for tonight's dinner.
I have never
is very
felt
nice.
so well treated.
Yes, indeed. You've all gone above and beyond for us. Why, it's my pleasure, dears. It's not often we get such distinguished guests from all over the world. Why, if we had an Assyrian, we'd practically have representatives from everywhere.
Oh, speaking of Assyrians, I guess I do have a couple of rare treats hanging around.
Said Assyrian, but Assyrians would also be an interesting contribution.
Yeah. Let's see here. What would you say was the rarest fruit in the basket?
Banana, maybe?
Banana.
It's like, where the fuck are you ever going to find a banana in, the Mediterranean? It's nowhere, that's where.
That is a very good point. Yeah, that does remind me. I actually have some quite rare treats, not from Hassan, but Assyrian for sure.
Dalvar will snap to attention. You can't mean you actually been to the holy city?
I have. It was a wonderful trip. Awe-inspiring sight standing atop the clouds, surrounded by dragons, beautiful magic and mystery. Yes, it is nearly as awe-inspiring as the Princess Lionfang herself.
All right. A, you can make a persuade, and B, Dalvar is gonna just jaw drop for a second, click it close. My my lord
17.
Bravolt has said that there is no mortal who may set foot there. How can this be?
Well, one must merely outdo themselves, I suppose. I don't want to toot my own horn, especially grandly. I mostly achieved my visitations on the laurels of these people's achievements. But once visiting, I was made pleasantly well hosted and returned with treats. So I would be glad to share a few of those. Let's see here. We will open up her purse. Ah, here we go. And she will bring forth a bunch of bananas. And she'll also, peel one off and slide that to Dalvar, since the poor lad needs all of the fucking help he can get.
Oh, I have only seen a few of these in my life. They grow in the western part of the Empire, near the south coast.
Interested to hear how Sinatreya's hold up in comparison.
I am sure a goddess's personal bounty is far, far beyond what we farmers could grow. But then again, it seems the good Lord Cassidy's ice wine from the Fae is also far beyond anything I have had before.
Yes. Also, I'm going to make a silent note to myself that he said we farmers. It would seem the young Squire Dalvar is certainly not of noble stock himself.
I think you would be surprised what just normal everyday farmers can get accomplished.
That is true. You've seen the pumpkins.
Should not
And-
underestimate your everyday person.
And there is very little, Cass will say, grinning, that a farmer can't accomplish when he or she works with a goddess of fertility, descended from the very earth itself. Though, of course, I admit I am graced to be sat between two goddesses. Over the hump.
Do I have to make a check now against?
I mean, do you?
Cassidy already won against you.
Can Cass seduce you more than he already has?
I don't know.
No, I can't. I can't imagine it.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
You're
if we
already
can just-
gravid with seduction.
I mean,
Oh,
somehow, some way, Hashat gets an even bigger boner for Cass in this moment, as
they're gonna
she
hold
and
hands so good.
one of the most fecund individuals on the planet are compared to one another as goddesses of fertility. And you do indeed feel a hand resting on your tummy under the table.
I'm gonna put my hand on his.
Oh, you are the sweetest kitty.
Dalvar will say.
Indeed.
Yes, your kitten is quite the charmer.
Oh man, Dalvar, you should have seen the library in the Flying City as well.
I very much wish that I could. To think the goddess of magic herself would keep a library at all, much less for mortals to peruse. It is like something from a dream. Perhaps a very
Oh,
wet
yeah.
dream.
I was about to accuse you of a pun on gods and dreams, but I see you were going for the crass option.
He will grin toothfully. You hear like the faintest thump under the table. Vault will sit up a little straighter.
No. But yes,
My
it
apologies,
was.
everyone. I think perhaps I have had a bit much to drink already. The two giggly bunnies next to him will say, "No, you're fine. It's fun seeing a hobgoblin be so personable." General will huff slightly and say, "Most of us are very personable if you get to know us, or get to liquor us, it seems."
Well, it also depends on that. If you could get
There's a-
the. I fucking forgot what the name of that dish. My brain. I forgot the traditional dish that Ursula made for Tarnavak like 2 years ago. to make him feel less homesick.
Ladies, gentlemen, you will excuse me for just a moment. I believe the Lord Dalvar needs a bit of fresh air.
It would be a shame, but that might be for the best.
They will return momentarily. General will help Dalvar up to an admittedly quite unsteady button. The two of them will head out. Monograph, can you possibly crit a con save while they're there? Oh, you got close, but no. He's still in Shitsville. Off into the bully box forever. Aeduna will watch the goblins go and shake her head. Well, that was eventful.
Oh, now it is just a table of the land's most beautiful femme fatales.
Anton,
Anton.
Femme fatale, darling, I am nothing but the most upstanding and righteous woman there has ever been to sit a throne. Will say, mock offended.
I will giggle at that. Of course, I would absolutely no offense, dear lady.
None taken, of
But to
course.
see you aloof would be oh so criminal. Might well have been set up for just another terrible pun of my own. Feeling a bit left out.
Well, thus far nothing terrible has come out of either of your mouths. In fact, it feels like my own personal worship choir over there. Not that I'm
I
complaining.
might be enjoying myself just a little.
I'm glad, darling. That is the point of a meal, even if you have somewhat disagreeable company. Well, the worst of them seems to have had a bit of an accident. I wonder who could have caused that.
I wouldn't begin to guess.
Of course. We'll give you all a pretty smile, resting her chin in her fingers as the third course of delightful ham is brought out, glazed in thick, sweet honeys. Sourced, Aeduna will claim, from the lovely hornet hive that has taken up residence in the hills just outside. Kalira bless them all.
Oh, there's a hornet hive nearby.
A couple of your daughters are hornets, right?
Yes. Oh, my
wait,
dears.
which type? Wait, which type of hornets?
Sigarthora will answer that they're the fox bees, ones touched by Kalira. Quite
Ah.
Oh, the
friendly.
Danish bus.
They are precious, and I adore them.
My daughters were touched by Mithras.
Oh, well, then I imagine they must have figures like your own.
Yeah, they've taken. Well, I pushed them in the direction, but they've taken up brewing, and are uh, skilled, pretty skilled at making mead out of their honey.
Oh, I bet they're very productive with a cowgirl, Mom.
Oh, so very sweet, I'm sure.
Let's see. I'm going to make a couple of rolls for no reason at all. Please pay no attention.
Okay. Ba- 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 dum, dum, doo- doo- doo. do, 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 do.
Oh.
Hmm.
All right. So, a couple of minutes later, Dalvar and the general will return.
Are you feeling a little bit more refreshed?
Dalvar will nod. The flush seems to have gone out of his cheeks pretty much entirely. Yes,
See, a cleric gave him a quick pat in the back.
I apologize for my behavior. The wine was far more potent than I had imagined. My compliments, Lord Cassidy. No, it's fine. Glad to see you're enjoying yourself.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Yes, where were we? Yes, of course. Lady Aeduna. If I might be so bold while we are between courses, there is a matter I wish to bring up, if you would indulge us. By all means, General, go ahead. Yes. We had taken a visit to your sentinel tower when we arrived in the city. A magnificent structure staffed by very knowledgeable wizards. However, they refused us entry into their archives, saying such things are only for the princess to decide, but young Dalvar here is practically beside himself with eagerness to peruse the archives of one of the realm's greatest magisters, that being yourself, of course. Yes, I'd very much like to see the tomes within. This city has a fascinating history that is largely mysterious to me. Aeduna will smile and say, "Oh, well, of course, I'm glad you asked. What has piqued your interest specifically, Lord Dalvar? I understand you're a scholar, of course, but, well, you never have mentioned why it is you came to the city in the first place." Ah, just so, lady. I wish to peruse the archive. The books inside, it is said there are none like them elsewhere. Many original volumes on history. And just a general interest in history, then. Well, you could find that anywhere. Aeduna is going to throw a persuade at Dalvar. No. Then,
Yay!
Well,
well, you see, rub at the back of his neck. The general will answer. Our prince has instructed us to find certain volumes on the history of this world at large. Your city included, of course, but also the other parts of the realm. In our empire, your state, Pergolith, Varuna, Asira. There are many mysteries to the empire, a incomplete understanding of our world. We wish to compile a more perfect picture of what has gone before our time.
If I remember rightly, I think the Magister said that you had been looking for, what is it, Legacies of Giants in particular. I suppose that coincides with history, but a little bit more specific at least.
Would you like to make an insight check?
Bet your ass I would. I'm not very good at insight. It's actually one of my not trained abilities.
Indeed.
Anyone got a inspo? Or just maybe someone else who's good at insight would like to give that a crack?
Sadly, I don't, but
Insight.
there is a spooky ghost inside Hashat, which nobody can see when that activates.
Yeah.
It literally neither would literally matter.
No.
Okay, now just say, just look at it like. See, I may not be, well, I am not the smartest cookie in this room, but you have been, when you look for giants, and then there's been talk about your prince up in the north by said giants. You wouldn't happen to be looking for something very specific, would have given you like a right to an area or a cozy bell?
Ursula, would you like to make an insight check?
I don't have a good one, but I can.
Oh.
Fuck it, I'll drop my
I
inspo.
fucking tried with a 0. I mean, give me a break. Give it a go.
Well, yeah, I'm giving it. I'm using my insp here, and let's fucking rock.
I will.
There's a 16.
And anyone can make the check. It's just to see if you can see through Dalvar's reaction to now these two accusations dropping back to back.
I mean, I could attempt it, I suppose.
Yeah, I think Tarn is also really good with that.
Yeah,
And
he's
he
our
has
insight
spooky
monkey.
He is
ghosts.
the insight person.
And Nahia is also insight because merchant. Well, fucking look at you go.
That does not beat 21.
So,
Yes.
as far as you can all tell, Dalvar's reaction is genuine when to Koinu he says, that is our current matter of interest, but that is not the totality of what we have been looking into. And, Lady Ursula, please. We are not here to find rights to anything. We are here to learn about what has come before. There is no right the Empire does not possess. Certainly none that would be found in a book.
Would you be willing to share some of the, I don't know, interesting facets you've picked up on? I'm sure you've read a lot by this point on it.
I would, of course. I am, as I say, compiling a history of my own. When it is done, I should hope at least that it will be shared not just in the Empire. As Dalvar says that, a serving bunny will hurriedly walk up and lean in between the two and whisper something into the pair's ears. And Dalvar's mild offense at your comment vanishes in an instant. His ears go stock wide at his side. What? The general
You
pause.
okay?
My Lady Aeduna, I must rescind our request. Please pay it no mind. Something of great urgency has come up. You will forgive us, but we must depart at once. Great urgency? Is everything all right? I am sure it will be fine, but for now, please. The general does not wait to be dismissed. He grabs Dalvar's arm, and the pair of them get up and start leaving at great haste, just short of running.
Uh,
And as they leave, a serving girl will stop by to refill Ursula and Koinu's cups, which had really didn't seem that they were getting low, but clearly you need a refill, and Koinu, something
Oh, yeah, of
falls into
course.
your lap. A small bit of parchment, just as
Sure.
the pair of them are like making their way out of the hall. And
I
I'm gonna
will.
send you this on Discord.
Yeah, I'll braille read it for thieves' can't,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't have to actually look down at it. Oh, that's the worst code.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I wonder what that was about. I wonder, is maybe that fellow's a bit sicker than he thought he was?
Well, I do hope that the man's all right. I'd hate to
Sure
have a
he's.
dead Imperial officer blamed on us.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's fine. I promise that he is. I'm sure such concepts might have been passed around, but you would also know better than to deliver any kind of trouble to your doorstep. Just to set your mind at ease on that particular matter.
Oh, good. I was ever so worried.
Yeah, no, he's just got the naval trots. Seriously, it's not a problem. Um, I'll spare you that bit of concern.
Duna will
Did,
arch a brow just ever so slightly, but still smile at him.
Coin
did,
will do a faint smile. Instead, I would hate such events to ruin a potentially wonderful evening.
Oh, Koinu, you have 15. I mean, that'll.
I was gonna say, I think I pretty much always persuade above the threshold unless I get a crit
Yeah,
fail
like,
and it doesn't
you
qualify.
actually couldn't fail. It's just a question of if you made enough checks. Cass could have failed, but obviously he did not.
Well, yeah, no, Cass was never going to because he's glorious. And then I'm also gonna sleight of hand to 19. I'm gonna roll that parchment notice into my cigarette and with a faint grimace smoke it.
Yeah, makes
Seems
sense.
like the smartest way to get rid of that.
Yep.
Ursula's, Ursula's just thinking, somebody got their fucking agent exposed.
Nope. You think wrong.
Okay.
But Koinu's smart enough to keep a lid on that shit until later.
Indeed. During the rest of the meal, do you make that later for the party, or are you gonna wait for the morning? Because otherwise, I think we're getting towards dessert.
I think for the party's sake, I will divulge the information once I've made sure that the servant girl has, you know, I suspect that she is going to be level with Aeduna in delivering that news. And if I notice that happen at all, I will share it with the rest of the party. Otherwise, I will wait until actually after the dinner.
No, she does not. She refills everyone's cups and leaves.
Oh, in which case, no. I will wait until after the dinner.
All right.
I imagine that Aeduna not knowing is an important part of keeping her non-complete. So, yeah, I won't divulge.
Or yes, the last course of the meal comes and goes, and then comes dessert, which is as magnificent as predicted. It is a enormous chocolate mousse cake. It is positively covered in fresh Illyrian strawberries.
Mm. I am very glad that I saved some space. It's the work of another of your beautiful daughters, Lady Aeduna.
No, this one is a special treat. Made with love in my very own kitchen. Don't let it get out, but I never did quite grow out of being the domestic, taking care of all my precious children myself.
Koinu's tail does such a heckin' swishy.
But it's hardly the sweetest thing in the room tonight, is it?
Oh, you must have been looking in a mirror.
She will smile. Cass will say, a mirror could hardly contain such a glorious sunrise as you, Lady Aeduna.
Oh man, yeah, we don't even have to make further checks. He's still outdoing me. He's unstoppable, this lad. I bet wherever Cerusina is, she can smell that Cass and Koinu are kissing up to Aeduna.
So,
Koinu is going to delight in this delicious cake. She is supremely delighted.
it is positively heavenly. There may or may not have been a crit involved in its creation.
Oh, it's scrumdiddlyumptious.
Idioms.
You're
And then,
maybe the most amazing baker.
as you finish this dinner, Duna will invite all of you to enjoy the many pleasantries of her keep. But alas, the night has drawn on long, and she is not the young bunny that she once was. So, as the late evening bell chimes, she will retire from you all, will gently trace her hand across everyone's shoulders, wishing you all a pleasant evening. But she must check on her other guests before heading to bed herself. And as she departs, the priestess and Sigurthor will quickly make themselves scarce. And some servants will come in, deliver you more smokes and wine. And Koinu and Cass will both find that attached to their wine glasses, just as they are getting ready to leave, are small cards with big, lush red kiss marks on them.
Koinu quirk a brow and sidelong at Cass, see that he's also got the card. Huh.
Well, I guess we're going to have to call that one a draw.
I guess it's a tie.
I suppose so.
Well, no, the tie
and I'll-
happens later.
Oh,
Nice.
yes, of course.
While I'll wait until there are no serving girls in earshot, and then I will go for the conspiratorial lean. So, guys, the reason they all had to run, the Emperor's dead.
What?
Yep.
The prince is. Wait, the prince or the emperor?
Emperor. The prince is now crown heir, probably very soon.
Oh.
Emperor Morvram has passed away. No one knows the cause of death. The palace is locked down, though, which means that it might have been an external or an internal actor, as opposed to a sickness.
Coup? Could be.
Don't know. Don't know at all. But this puts a timer on Tarn's plans, because if it was a coup, it was done by the Crown Prince, most likely. If
Wait.
it wasn't, it's a foreign actor that's not part of Sec 1 who's gone and killed a fucking emperor.
I don't think it could have been the Crown Prince. He's on an island just a stone's throw from here. And the Emperor's capital is like 1,000 miles away.
Unless it was someone that
Could
the
be
prince
acting at
put in
his
place.
behest.
I
Yeah.
guess, but
It's
that's not really the Hobgoblin way. And why would the prince bother? He's already the heir. What's the point of bumping off the old man? He's like 100.
possibly just to speed him along to make sure that he gets his position before Tarnavak can challenge him in a way that seems to airship. Tarn is the threat, but at the same time, I don't think we have any information on who those other actors could be. Let's
He
make
was
a...
really fucking old. Maybe it just was, natural causes.
There wouldn't have
Yeah.
been a lockdown if that were the case.
Mm.
I mean, would there not
Actually,
have
no, I
been?
suppose there could have been a lockdown, but
I mean, how old was this information?
I give him the literal timestamp and date that I read, 1847.
All right, so that
The
was like
28th of May.
an hour ago.
Yeah, an hour. Code Residium, which is our scariest code.
Yeah, that tracks.
Huh.
And also, congratulations, you guys have heard possibly your first ever Section 1 Code Residium, as just now have I.
Huh.
Yeah, I haven't heard.
The servant girl wrote
To
it
be
on
honest, I
smoking
haven't.
paper.
I will say this: I haven't heard shit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I am now officially on standby. I don't think they'll pull me, but they might. Just so you're all aware, if I have to make a sudden disappearance, it's Code Residium shit, and I can't afford to hang out with you guys, which would suck tremendously because I'm having quite a good time.
Hmm.
But it's possible that there is other fallout, and I mean, I'm certainly not a senior agent, but I'm one of the better trained ones because I took a specialist crash. And I've been putting all of my time into putting someone else on the throne. So, yeah, I might have case seniority over a few people. I don't know.
Wow,
Yep.
that's something.
Yep.
But at least he was kind.
Oh.
At least he was kind enough to. The general was kind enough to mention the multiple ways into the very heartland.
Yep.
Those canals.
That's a pretty fun idea. And as much as I would love to talk about canals, I think me and Cass have a date.
Yes. You go have fun.
Yes, you two have a time of your life clapping bunny cheeks.
You could pass on a kiss for good luck, just to make sure I make it through the night.
Oh, darling, I'd be delighted to.
Woo!
Cerusina will come and give you and Cass both a good mac on the lips. Coiny,
It's
you still have a
already
dong,
buffed.
right?
No, she's still carrying a potion to redong though, if need be.
Okay. That's a shame. Cerusina does not just give you a bunch of extra virility just for the memes.
I mean, she could activate penis again.
And it's true, she could grow you a dick. Let's see.
That's up to her.
How much of a troll does Cerusina want to be? Okay.
Okay,
She's not going to just disrespect your body like that.
I appreciate that. Sweet sapphic flavors and potentially a ride on the bun.
Yes. Sad Ursula doesn't get to talk about art and architecture.
Yeah, not Coinu's speciality. She'd much rather get tremendously laid with a beautiful princess.
No, I was talking about Delvar.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you may not have been able to join us, but I did save you a piece of cake from dessert.
Oh, thank you. Strawberries.
Oh, no. Yeah, Coinu's gonna tuck that card away. That's going in a diary someday. Framed. Ursula fucking banging the Crown Princess Squire would have been the most hilarious shit.
It would have been pretty funny.
Yeah, I actually had that whole, development of, like the thing, like we start talking, he gets a little bit drunk. Ursula just come here, sit on my lap here, just nice, soft, and plush and everything, and just decides to
Jerk a
sit there
prince
and just
off.
talk. No,
No,
like
okay.
if he sits in Ursula's very soft yet strong plush body, talking about shit he actually loves, he has deep knowledge about it, everything, and she's strong, holding it up and being all muddly and just warm to him. It'd have been like, yep, seduction in the mildest form.
Powerful seduction. I don't think there's anything mild about seducing a Crown Princess Squire with powerful muscular thighs and talking nerd shit.
Yeah, it would have gone perfect.
Alas, that pesky emperor had to die.
Mission survive.
Okay.
Did
Well, it's
Aeduna
a
have
25.
did Aeduna have advantage?
She doesn't want to kill you, so no.
Okay.
Oh no, Cass.
Does
All
anyone
right.
have advantage? Hook me up.
Cass is giving you bardic inspiration die.
Okay.
Oh, roll it. It's a D8.
D8. All right.
Oh,
27.
so 27 is
No.
fucking mighty.
It's real good.
All right, and this is important. Do 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 do.
Cassidy.
Does Aeduna have a peen?
No, she is all them all day.
Sweet.
If you desire peen, however, Cass is right here for you. Okay.
He can tag the Manderhole. I already know how Vera Cass is.
That is a good idea. Luckily, the bunny, despite having advantages herself, is not in season.
Yeah, she didn't get a kiss from Cerusina, right? Or
Fucking Aeduna did not know.
Naturally. She didn't need one.
Also, yeah, it wouldn't have helped. It's
Aeduna
only a
is...
+5.
Yeah, Aeduna is mythically fecund already.
not with a +1. I don't fucking think that's basically become.
Look,
Yeah,
we can't
it's
all-
not
we
that
can't
she
all
it's not that
be-
she has a very high fertility modifier, although she does have a bonus on top of that. It's just that she made a lot of fucking
Surprising.
checks.
Yeah.
The night passes in sweet, sweet bliss for the two kitties and a bune.
Yep. I look like the kite picture, just covered in lipstick prints.
So does Cass.
Well, now that was incredible.
Well, I'll just Ursula would just write a missive for Dal. I have to go bad with fucking Dalver.
Speaking.
And just write it's sad to have seen him leave on such a short notice. Would have enjoyed a deep, deep and intricate discussion about ancient architect, dwarven architect, and art. We'll look forward to our next meeting, hopefully.
If you give it to one of the servants, they can run it down to the ship before it departs, hopefully.
Yeah, and I have to write out all the fucking goddamn titles here. It has Lady Ursula of the Blep, Swordbreaker, blah blah blah, Knight, blah blah, the Walking Mountain, blah blah blah, the Mother Bear. The lower half of the fucking mess is just the fucking titles. But yes, I have Bjorn just send it to him.
Would you like to make a persuade check
To
to leave a
impress.
lasting impression on Dalbar? I will give you advantage because
well,
you share
okay,
a mutual interest. It has been an unforgettable night.
Would have been hilarious if it was a fucking crit.
It would have been.
I mean, of course, it's unforgettable. The Emperor just died, and also Ursula happened up to him. As there was an event that occurred to this guy.
And so, yeah, the party can spend the night in the tower in the embrace of loved ones or horny bunny princesses or adorable little chimera kittens.
Yeah, Gold is getting a warm water, like hot water bath, and brushed out and be like resplendently illustrious, just like reflective gold.
Nice. So, once Koinu and Cass are able to disentangle from the Princess of the Bunes, what is the party's plan?
Well,
Question.
we have. Oh, well,
I think I need to try and get in touch with someone higher up.
That would be wise, but also I think you're smart enough to know that so is everybody else. You like the code you got means that did not just
Yeah.
go out to you. That went to fucking everybody.
Yeah. That's true. And I'm one of the more informed people, so I'm not out in the cold. I will hold off.
What's probably, if anything, more alarming is that you haven't gotten any follow-up come morning.
Is it that alarming?
I don't know, is it?
I'm certainly occupied and I'm probably being watched. I think that me getting a follow-up puts something or someone at risk. So no, I expect to be in the dark for a little bit at least.
Fair enough.
Maybe next time I make it to a teleportation circle or like a particularly magical place or a Bogothian area, then yeah, I might get someone handing off. But I would not be surprised to know that Hobgoblin spies are watching us and our group while we're in the city now, especially after the dinner.
Makes sense.
Well, I have some plans.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Castle
get some information out of Cassidy.
rub hands. Oh, you want information out of me? You don't want me to lead you there myself to show you and Cerusina a good time? You just want this to be between you and she who thirsts there? I understand.
Have you seen how she's been acting?
I mean,
I usually
yeah,
take so good.
I have. I have seen that. And I want to watch when you eventually succumb to your inner bestial nature and rail her brains out.
Uh,
But I mean, I understand sometimes you just want to do something alone. I'm not going to hold it against you.
Hashat is going to put both of her hands on Cassie's shoulders.
Sinks down into the floor slightly.
As long as it's just you.
Aww. Don't worry, I'll leave Cerusina all to you. Also, you should see her. She's staring at you like a hungry wolf right now.
Uh, Hashat she will restrain the urge to look over her shoulder. Is that she must not be unnerved. Well, then let's
Cass
go
is
then.
like slapped directly in the knee by a boner.
I'm going to have to apologize. I think I'll have to apologize to Aeduna for what is going to inevitably happen to one of her guest rooms.
Somehow, I don't think we're going to be the worst thing that's ever happened there. Look, let's just put it this way, all right? The city has like a 20% Minotaur population, and the beds in here, I don't know if you noticed, they are metal reinforced and enormous.
It was one of the nicest beds I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
It was very, very, very comfortable.
has a steel skeleton and a mahogany exterior. It's really clever for surviving people like you.
Yeah, I think I know where I'm going to have to get beds for my estate in
Yeah.
Big Fair.
Anyway, let's go get you and Cerusina dolled up.
Yeah.
And Cassidy will take you down to the nicest part of town where there are not only the noblest clothiers, but also hairdressers, stylists, makeup artists. Cassie's going to treat you two to a spa day, get you nice clothes, just as nice as him, all as his treat, of course.
Oh, well, that just
Really.
seems like that just this seems like it's more like him taking us on a date now.
Oh no.
Oh no! No,
Anyway,
Shot has to pony up some pony up.
Nice, nice.
well, you can take us out to a lovely meal.
All right, deal.
And I think the creamery's out for the sort of thing you need to go out. Maybe we should go to, like, I don't know, the fanciest steakhouse in town.
That does sound like a good idea. That does sound pretty nice. What about you, Saracina? Are you interested in some dining on some meat?
Oh, yes, I intend to ravenously consume a tremendous portion of meat.
Excellent.
Oh, and I'm hungry too.
Ursula now has simple missions in the city. First and foremost, she needs to find the best butcher in town, or the butchering shop, to be precise.
All right, that is inevitably a big Minotaur shop, like down the street from the creamery.
His
Okay,
name is
sweet.
Big Vlad, and Big Vlad is finest butchers in all of this place in the City of Roses.
Big Vlad.
No, Vlad
Big
is a terrible
Vlad's big
butcher.
steaks. No, you're right. Vlad is a messy butcher. Actually, no. You can get Vlad's kebabs. He can put a pole through anything.
That was a good one.
Thank you, thank you.
But I would think it'd be better for like such a special steaks.
Yeah, you can find a nice Minotaur butcher, the finest in town, he assures you.
Excellent. I would like his most fatty and thickest cuts. I have a hungry kitten here. Just pets, tiny Goldie.
All right, he will give you the hookup. You can spend as much as you want. However, he will insist on giving the kitty a lovely tuna steak that he has prepared.
Nice.
Excellent. So I'll give him like let's even this out. So
Dump Goldie in a
21
bucket
gold.
full of melt. Just goes crazy.
Goldie's about to eat almost as much meat as Cerusina has.
Woo.
Yeah, so 21 gold worth of meat.
Damn. All right, yeah, you can buy out like half his stock for the day.
Yeah, so it's just I easily carry this stuff, and then Ursula's gonna be asking if he knows like the best, like inventor, like artificer, and like giggly gadget stuff kind of person.
Sorry, what?
Ursula asking him if he knows where she can find the best, like mechanical artificer or inventor or like gadgety type of person.
He doesn't, but he would suggest asking around the Sentinel Tower.
Okay. So gonna have to just fuck it, rent a small cart just to cart Goldie around so he can just relax, lay on pillow, eat steaks, eat food, enjoy sun, warm and fresh air. Because Ursula wants to find any available books on advanced kind of, like inventory and like good books and stuff you're trying to find for her son.
Yeah, the tower can hook you up with some nice books on mechanical engineering. It's not necessarily their specialty,
Okay,
but it
sweet.
is indeed probably the best you're going to get in the town.
Well, that's just good for her. So she'll try to find them and ask if they know where, like, if they have somebody that is of this profession in town, so she can like go there and ask for tips and information like that for our son.
I don't think we have any artificers of note in the city, I'm afraid. This is a town renowned for its bards and wizards and a few druids. If you're looking for technical knowledge, I would strongly suggest either the Dwarves of Mordenthald or heading up towards Briarmount. It's quite a ways away, but I'm sure your friends had a teleporter amongst them.
No, so just blames like Briar Mount.
That's the academy in the capital. They hold open symposiums for every kind of knowledge, not just magic, though that is their claim to fame. They have philosophers,
Oh,
engineers, historians, all sorts.
okay. He's just taking notes. Okay.
Here, I can get you the rune code for the school if you'd like.
Well, wait. That's Imperialist.
No,
Where go?
that's in the capital of the country, my dear. That's to say in Aaron City.
Oh, in Air City. Okay. Where the circle goes there if you teleport. That's it, correct?
Yes.
Or is there like a second? I think, yeah, we actually been there before, so I think she actually has that the number for that place.
Well, there you go then. I'm sure you can find what you seek there.
Yeah, costs a lot of yeah, ponder. Okay. Uh, do you have any books on like how to take care of a manticore?
Do you mean a chimera? Joe reached down and scratched Goldie.
Oh, right. Yes, chimera. Goldie is chimera, right?
Then we don't have books about carrying them like a pet, but we do have books on their biology. I can find a few for you.
Yeah. So that makes it easier, in case when they get older, know what happens. So it would be nice to know in case like, oh, Siren starts spewing like massive gouts of, like acrid smoke or, you know, calling lightning or whatever.
Sure. This particular kit seems a bit different than any subjects I've seen before, but hopefully the core ideas all hold.
Well, of course, it's Goldie. It's the best chimera you ever see. Can be the greatest chimera ever.
I'm sure.
Yeah, well, that's what they want. So talk to them.
You know, she's a wizard. She knows to speak to animal spells, so she'll just nod and go and collect you some books.
Yeah, that's like usually you would just wave this away as like the mad rambling of a drunken schizophrenic, but
Yeah, luckily you're speaking to an archwizard, so she's just like, ah, yes, I see. Yeah, she'll come back with a bestiary and a couple of books specifically on the life and habits of chimerae. Present them to you.
sure. How much is this?
For these, we'd normally charge 15 gold, but you appear to have a small credit in your name already, so that's about even.
Why would I have a small credit?
She shrugs. I'm afraid I wasn't here last night,
Um,
but there is a credit in your party's name.
But, oh, by whom then?
I'm afraid I couldn't tell you who opened the account for you, just that it's there.
Ah, this is the same arch wizard
Yeah, it's the
tutor as
same sage
before,
that you
right?
met yesterday.
Okay. That's nice. Well, if you ever know who it is, you can just make the whole, give me a call there or anything like that, or just thank them for me.
Of
I shall
course.
repay their favor if I ever meet them.
In the meantime, take care of your fantastical little kit. She will reach down to
Oh, of
pet Goldie and
course.
just get bit in the hand. It's Goldie's fangs sink into her gloves. She will smile. Aw.
Hey, go.
Thank you, mate. One of the people who probably puts a mage armor every day.
Yeah, she 100% just has like mage armor glittering underneath her glove, straight from getting her hand like ripped in half. Oh,
I'd be like, hey, go there. I can start telling them that you're very peculiar with who gets to touch you. But you warn them beforehand. Don't just go fight them like that.
he's never been particular before, but he is very insistent on the gloves. Sage will
He's
chuckle nervously and try
he
and
wants the glove.
yeah, she's trying to get it out and it's just not working. Finally, she will just wiggle her hand out of her glove entirely, and Goldie will just roll over in the cart and like put all four limbs around it. Alright. I think I've just been robbed by a kitten.
Just reaches into a backpack and pulls out a spare gauntlet. Here.
I don't think a gauntlet's really my style, but that's alright. It's cute.
Yeah, Goldie is great. He doesn't actually have the fucking bite strength to bite through Ursula's skin.
No. Very few things in this world do.
It'd be like, what's the name of the hippopotamus skin, who is so fucking tough that even lions and all the animals can't bite through it. Yeah, so Ursula just thanks her for her time and starts heading back. Just
Neat.
looking at Tracy Murder Kitten.
Murder Kitten is savaging the fuck out of these gloves, but he seems to love them.
Precious.
I will ask her, though, where she got those, or who made them.
She will say that there is a tailor that works with the tower. They'll give you directions to their shop near the Temple of Kinara.
Oh, sweet. Goodbye. Let's go. I shall go there and see if there's something special about it. Uh, get him get Goldie one of those tough leather balls, like solid leather balls, to scratch and bite at.
Yeah, he probably needs one of those fucking zoo lion balls.
Indeed. And plus, people get to see an adorable chimera kitten, which I think is not fucking goddamn common anywhere in this goddamn world. So it's a nice little show there.
Yeah. Get to that. No problem.
Freaking sweet. Who's the maker of the stuff anyway?
Probably just another, like, white-haired bunny girl, which means there's like a 50% chance she's related to Aeduna in some way, but that's like half the city at this point.
Okay. I was gonna say I'd be surprised if we a fucking Minotaur handling like cowhide to be like, that's it. I remember you.
Yeah, every time one of his family members dies, it's like, all right, well, we're opening up the shop again, ladies and gentlemen.
We have extras on hides. Special price on beef.
Boo.
Yeah, I know, but let's just check it with her to see like if she could make like a big old solid leather ball for a, an adorable little kitten. It just shows Goldie's massive size.
She will politely tell you that she is a fine clothier, not a toy maker.
Well, you'd be better off go to like the
She is a
the ranger supplies for a bunch of studded leather to annihilate.
So where does she get her leathers then? So might as well just ask there.
She is not willing to tell you, random adventurer.
Would a monetary persuasion work?
Quite possible.
Okay, 100 gold.
You know, on second thought, she'd be happy to make you a lovely leather ball.
Okay.
100 gold is incredibly persuasive.
It's a lot of money.
It's like you walk into a fucking like a shoe shop and go, I demand a cake, and they're like, I'm not a baker, you're in the wrong place. You placed out 100 gold. A cake, please. Like
Slap down.
you know what? Guess I'm gonna go make you a cake. Yeah.
My fine wares, shoes worth my most expensive shoes, 2 gold here. I want a cake, 100 gold. I shall fetch you a cake.
Pretty much, yeah.
Would you like your cake with cleats or without?
So yeah, Ursula, you were able to buy the most expensive chew toy on Earth.
Not uncommon for Ursula to just do this shit. I will not do this work on Miss Simple Adventures. Gosh, I will do this exquisite job for my most valued customer.
You know when shops pass around pictures of people who are on their no sell list? There's got to be like an adventurers they pass around on their definitely try to sell list because you know they're going to pay out big.
Yeah, it's like a child's drawing of Ursula, dwarf with ears. Good customer.
Charge this one extra.
They don't care. Sweet. Now Goldie has the best toy. I thank her so much for her time. Wish her a happy day and good fortune.
As you were saying this, Goldie has unhinged his jaw like a snake and is just attempting to consume this entire ball. He can't. Even like a part snake creature cannot fit this entire thing in its mouth. However, he's giving it the God's honest try.
Sounds about right.
Hey,
One of my old cats managed to steal, like a pre-roast chicken.
oh man,
Picked up the whole pre-roast
My-
chicken. We went, "Hey, Elliot, drop that!" He looked at us, still holding the chicken, whipped his head around, bits of meat fly everywhere, and then he dead-ass sprints the other direction, slams into the cat flap so hard that it annihilates the chicken and just goes everywhere. Didn't fit through it. They'll fucking try. You give them a second and they'll goddamn try.
I know that because my old cat, he loved chicken, like roasted chicken, any chicken at all. He just absolutely loved it. And we had made dinner, so we had 3 oven roasted chickens on the table, stand for a bit of cooling before dinner. We come down there, one entire chicken is just skeletal, and he's halfway through the second one. And we just see this like fuss. And he just turns chicken in his mouth, dashes off with chicken meat in his mouth. So just eaten like the whole ass chicken in half before we stopped it. He would have continued.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. God, fucking. Whenever a cat makes eye contact when they've done something wrong, they know very clearly they have, and they couldn't give a single fuck less. Indeed, it's the "I have learned there are no consequences for thievery," and they'll run off with their chicken. Oh no, they sent my name.
Yeah,
Big deal. I'm gone with food.
Yeah, he had the big eyes, and he knew like, shit, the fuss. But then, like a couple of hours later, he came back and they just laid in my bed, all like swollen with chicken, and just like started to rise like a doe and just slept. Just laid on his side and just snored. Kept that. But yes, so no, Ursula will try to, like tame Goldie a little bit more, so Goldie doesn't try to just eat it and just no. That's what chewing and clawing and playing at, like the glove instead of trying to eat it.
Sure.
It's good for your teeth too.
Would you like to give me an
Like-
animal handling check to start training Goldie to be, controllable slightly?
Can I get advantage for this?
Sure. You've dropped a shitload of money on actually like very high quality training pool. All right, all right, all right.
19.
All right, Goldie, can you resist with your like -2 wisdom? Oh, you actually have a wisdom score. All right, yeah, he is trainable. The toy helps a lot.
And the fact that he gets brushes, he gets quality food, he gets fresh air instead of moldy, dank ass cave air. And toys.
Yeah, it's the toy that does it. He's too stupid to associate any of that rest of that stuff with getting trained, but the toy he understands.
Now that is good. It is a good kitten. Actually, pretty good for intelligence.
It's a -4.
That's a good fucking intelligence roll anyway, even if it's a -4.
Yeah, it wasn't a negative number in the end. But yeah, so while you're training Goldie across town, Hashat,
Yes, hello.
hello. You have had a lovely lunch with Cerusina and Cassidy. The elf has done that thing where she uses various objects of food as very blatant stand-ins for oral activities over and over again. And more than once a foot has crept up your inner thigh.
Hashat will contain herself and do her best not to look like it's getting to her.
That'd be like a charisma save.
Think, yeah, some kind of check here. Let's see.
Yeah.
What would make to maintain my composure?
I think a charisma save? Yeah, let's do opposed charisma saves.
Okay,
See if she can bait you out. Oh.
we're
Ooh,
both
yeah.
pretty good in the shit.
Ooh.
Ooh, it's close.
I was going to say you both have advantage for knowing each other's ins and outs, but
Even with that, she just beats me just barely by 1 then.
all right, Hashat, I will give you a choice between Saracina's incessant teasing. Does she make you nut in public, or do you have to cut your dinner short and just pick her up and just abscond with her like the raging bull you are deep down inside?
Well, I had been ever since well, I guess actually since for a bit I've been mulling over that exact that question of what happens when Hashat finally reaches the end of her rope with Saracina's teasing.
Does she shoot rope or?
No, no. It is she is going to bodily hoist Saracina over her shoulder and cart her away.
All right,
So
so yeah,
Cassidy, what is
here.
that sleight of hand doing?
So, Cassidy may have taken your choice away from you, or rather, taken it from a one of these two to a both do. Could you roll a con save, please?
Oh,
As
God.
another foot
This cheeky kitty.
As now there are 2 feet under the table, getting all up in your grizz.
How dare you? How dare you do this to me?
Oh,
All
such
right.
pretty feats, a shot.
It's dainty cast feats and dainty elf feats. All right, you're walking away slightly bow-legged. There is a puddle that Cass leaves like a 10 gold on the table for as he skips along after you with like no shoes on.
I bet the underside of that table looks like it's got like a fucking gallon of roofing cement dripping from it.
God. Oh no.
Somebody accidentally tripped and threw a ball of like icing on the ceiling, and it's just slowly dripping
Just
down.
Truly,
dripping.
the worst part of this, however, is that like everyone who works at this place is a cowgirl or a minotaur, and as you leave, it's just a chorus of curious, horny mooing in the background.
Oh yeah, like that was a Musk activation for sure.
Moo, moo, moo.
That's setting off a chain reaction, Hashat.
Oh,
You're gonna there's gonna be like a tidal wave when you leave.
Oh no. Oh, his
More
shot.
importantly, now his shot wants to moo. Just moo deep down inside.
Oh, she does.
It feels so good to moo.
It
does.
feels so fucking good to moo.
Do you moo, Hashat? Do you moo?
I'm gonna have to make another save.
Whiz
Can that be
save.
a
Can you
wisdom?
contain the moo?
No.
No.
That
Moo.
moves. So it
All
feels
right.
so fucking good to
Saracine is
moo.
fucking delighted that she has reduced you to a mooing, rutting beast. Excellent.
It is her kink.
She is going to wiggle out of your hands. down onto the street and flash you a smile and say, "Oh, look what I've done to you, you poor thing. Now, what are you going to do about that? After all, you are reduced from the proud noblewoman you pretend to be back to the beautiful beast I knew you could be."
You
Glad.
damn tease.
I'm glad that facade's finally cracked. But you have to be so gentle now, Hashat. I'm not one of your wives, after all. And you're so big and strong, I'll just break in half.
What else gonna get hollowed inside out?
Perhaps you should just use Cass as an intermediary. Wear him like a condom.
Oh no, there's only one thing that's going to satisfy me now.
Oh, and what's that?
Reducing you to a moaning, glassy-eyed mess that can't walk for the next week.
And
I'll have to
how do you
carry you around.
and how do you plan on doing that?
Well, the shot does that thing that a charging bull does, where they scrape their hooves across the ground as if they're about to just bull. You can either start running, or just
Or
accept what's
what?
or just accept what's going to happen. It's going to happen either way.
Oh, I see. You're so confident, are you? Well, in that the case, I'm gonna cast a wall of stone right in front of you and start scarpering. She's gonna make you fucking work for it.
That shot's gonna investiture of stone and just run through the wall.
She squeals with delight and starts bolting for it. All right, it's a
Uh-oh.
DC 14 to grab her.
Boop.
I'm gonna take that.
All right, she does not get all that far at all before you're able to grab her and just throw her up against a wall. It cracks under the weight of the two of you. Cass is just strolling behind with his fingers laced behind him, having just gone from Koinu and a princess to this shit.
Cass is having a fucking fantastic time.
This city fucking rocks as far as Cass is concerned.
The shot has been preparing for this day.
Have you? And what are you going to do now that you have me? Out in
The shot
public, no less.
in public.
Just do your own wall of stone. Make a fuck cubby.
How far is it from the teleportation circle to the guest rooms in the palace?
It is the walk all the way from the tower to the
Oh, it's the
bottom.
tower.
Yeah,
All
that's
the
what
way.
the
Oh, it's the
circle is.
tower. That's what the circle
Yeah,
is.
it is in the Sentinel Tower, not the Palace Tower.
How tall is that? How tall is the palace?
It is like the Empire State Building kind of tall. It's a quite large
So
building.
not very.
I mean, by medieval standards, that's insane.
Yeah.
Is it more than 500 feet?
Let's find out. Yes, it is. It's
It's
a
a
little over
dimension
1,200 feet
door.
high.
Oh, you can just dimension door onto one of the flat domes for a roof and fuck there.
That's a good idea.
Cerusina is going to
not a-
cast.
They're gonna hear cries of fucking from just on the wind.
Cerusina herself casts Fly on herself. And it's kind of starts. She becomes featherlight in your hands. I'll tell you what, bucking bull. Let me carry you upstairs and we'll see what you can do.
Before that happens, Hashat is going to grab a potion from her belt, something she's been holding on to, and she's going to drink it, but she's just going to hold it in her mouth. And Cerusina likes to tongue fuck people all up and down all day long, so she's going to get that treatment. And Hashat's going to force feed Cerusina the potion.
Which potion is this?
It's one of those elasticizing potions that Hashat
All right.
keeps just in case.
So you have her grabbed right now, but she is going to try and resist. What'd you do?
Okay.
Well, let's do another opposed athletics check, I think. Oh,
Ooh,
Whoa.
that's much better. 23. You wily woman.
If you have a
Ha!
inspiration,
Oh, she's being overpowered. Oh no.
Oh no.
A kink.
All right, you are able to shove the potion into her mouth, and she chugs it, squirming in your hands, and then her thighs are wrapping around your middle. You are attracting a crowd at this point. Cass is going to sidle up and hook an arm through one of Cerusina's. Maybe we should go.
Let's hurry before it's too late.
All right. Do you allow
Very
Cerusina
sweet
to
stuff.
heft you up?
Sure. Why the fuck not?
Well, I'll tell you why not. So you get up to about 400 feet, and then she drops you.
And I'm gonna dimension door.
But where?
To I know there's balconies up here.
Oh, yeah. So you just want to blindly teleport onto a balcony at top of you? And if so, do you want to take Cass with you or leave him in
Yeah, I'll
Cerusina's embrace?
I'll take Cass with me.
All right. Doop. So you're now standing on a balcony with Koinu and Aeduna. They are both incredibly naked.
Both of us probably just look up from the smokes we've been sharing. Welcome back.
Oh, hey. Oh, she's over there now.
You see in the distance a chocolate elf flying backwards onto one of the smaller towers, and she just perches on the precipice, legs crossed, smiling oh so innocently.
Is that how God does foreplay?
Apparently.
She is a tease.
The terrible, terrible team.
Now I've got a bundle of silk rope in my bag.
May I borrow it?
Well,
I'm gonna need to hog tie this one.
Yeah, I was gonna use it, but you know what? It looks like you could use the hand, sure.
I appreciate it.
Koinu will make sure everyone gets a good view when she bends over to go through the bag, of course. Then everyone can see her glorious display of tats. And then, yeah, hand you a silk rope. There you go.
Cass is still like couching his shots on her. He will just lean down and smooch Aeduna on the lips. Give Koinu a slap on the ass. Thanks for the assist.
Welcome. Knock 'em up.
Let's see. How do I get down from here? I can just jump in dimension door.
Don't you have fly yourself?
No, I don't have fly.
Oh.
The one time I did use it, it was a scroll, or maybe it was a potion.
That makes sense.
I wonder. Hang on a second. Let me just see here.
very easy. You jump down the tower towards the tower that she's on, and about 30 feet before you hit the ground, you dimension door, and then use that momentum to shoot.
Slingshot myself upwards towards the top of the tower.
That's playing a dangerous game.
But yeah, the tower is here's the thing though, the tower is taller than this one. That means the velocity that Hashat has is counteracted by the gravitational force pull down, and this tower is at least half the size.
It's true. She'd have to time it perfectly, though.
That would
I
definitely be a
wouldn't.
very difficult skill check to get right.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Like,
just
that's the kind of shit
splat.
Koinu would do immediately if she had the ability. Actually, to be fair, she already uses Misty Step like that half the time. Because the reverse parachute is an awesome maneuver.
Cass will tell you he has one scroll of Featherfall if this fucks up.
Okay. Then let's go.
That won't save us from splattering on the wall, though, if you roll too low. Alright. Are you sure?
Not really, actually, no.
And this is a terrible idea, but it's cool as fuck and will
a
impress the shit
terrible
out of Cerusina.
What kind of check would I have to make? An Arcana check, or what would I have to
I
actually
think
make?
in order to probably, like, slingshot yourself with magic, it would be a Dexterity Arcana check.
Ooh, that's a tall order. Then.
Yep. If you roll too low, like if you roll, say, less than a 5, you're gonna hit the wall, and then if you roll a like 6 to 14, you're gonna overshoot, and then 15 or higher, you manage to land with Cerusina.
Not exactly the best fucking odds in the universe, not gonna
It's
lie.
not, but no, it's not. No, but
Think
suppose
of how
that's-
impressed Cerusina will be.
It's true.
Hey,
Alright.
I have a question. How far is this distance to the other tower?
I don't fucking know.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's a skill check. It's a skill
Let me
check.
see. I think I can. I guess I can. I will enlist. I will enlist help from Val. She's going to give. She's going to put enhanceability, dexterity on.
All right. Cassidy
So I'll
will
have
give you a bardic die.
I'll have advantage. That's good. I'll need that.
The bardic die, so you don't bardic
All right.
die.
All right, let's go.
Rock.
Yeah, this could straight up kill Cass. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's bouncy. All right, you doing it? The hesitate.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, well, yeah.
All right. Wee! Dimension door. Wee!
So what do you need me to do? All right.
Aeduna and Koinu watch from their balcony. As you fling by below them, you see Tarn railing Siggy out on a balcony a couple floors below. And then the crowd that was watching you and Cerusina fight in the on the courtyard stare up as you plummet towards them. Dimension door, just enough to arc your momentum upwards. And now give me a Dexterity Arcana check.
So a dexterity check and then an arcana check.
No, so you're going to use 1d20 plus your Dexterity modifier plus your whatever Arcana proficiency you have, if any.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood what you wanted me to do then. So it's a dexterity check plus my arcana?
Yes.
Plus proficiency if you
Plus my
are.
proficiency. So
Yeah.
it's 1d20
Plus your Dexterity
proficiency.
modifier.
Plus dex.
plus my dexterity modifier, which is
And
not
you
good.
are
Which is
just
3.
normal proficient in Arcana, so plus 4. So basically plus 3
And I'll
total.
use that bardic die.
All right, and you do
Hey,
have
yeah.
Don't
the
forget you enhanced ability, so you
enhanced
have another
ability.
d20 to roll.
Oh, that's right. I have enhanced ability. I'll have another d20.
Yeah.
So 8.
Oh, that's not great. Roll
No.
high, Cass. So right now you're at a 11. You need a 4 or better on the Bardic die. It's a D8.
It's a 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Kina.
Oh,
Yeah, the die is on you. You have to roll it. Uh-oh.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
okay. Well,
You
you didn't
overshot.
roll so low that you splatter the both of you on the wall. But you do go flying directly over Cerusina's head. She just lays back on top of the tower and folds her hands over his head and watches the pair of you slingshot over her. Cass starts going, "Wee!" You pull it
well,
off over the tower.
Well, I have another dimension door.
Well, make a
Very
dexterity
fast.
saving throw to be able to cast it before you splatter on the ground.
Why is it gotta be dexterity?
Cass could
He
also
has-
do it. He's quite dexterous.
He does also know that he also can do that too.
You know, that's true. He will also make a check to see if he can.
I imagine he's also invested in not dying.
I mean, he was just going to cast Feather Fall and just fall down the other side. Like, he's already won no matter what happens. But alright.
Oh, good boy.
A little prompting.
Someone's.
So I got some bad news for you, though.
Yeah.
Boop.
That's a 60-foot range. They're way out of that.
Did Cerusina
Yeah.
just try and counterspell us?
Yeah. It is a 4th level spell, so she's going to have to make a check. Good luck.
You bitch.
Alright, Shot. Now you have to make a dexterity save. Alright. Cass rips the Feather Fall parachute.
God damn it.
Damn it, Cerusina! Why are you doing this to me?
Because she's having so much fun.
She's such a fucking tease.
This is only gonna make it worse.
That's
So
exactly what
you
she
and
wants.
Cass
I
slowly
know.
drift down on the other side of this tower, like 30 or 40 feet from the walls. And Cerusina's at this point like laying on her stomach, feet up in the air, watching the two of you slowly drift down. They'll do a little finger wave at you. Oh, my poor little baby's getting tired.
So we're now drifting,
Yeah, you are now slowly drifting.
and we are well out of the 100. We're well out of the 60-foot range of counterspell. I have another dimension door.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pop us directly on top of Cerusina.
Meep.
Mother. Try and cast with a mouthful of dick.
That's basically what a shot is gonna say.
All right. Let's see. I will make a dex save for Aeduna or Cerusina to see if she can get out of the way of being crushed under Hoss. All right. A shot athletics check. You're gonna have disadvantage because you just like appeared in the air ass first on her.
Oh, she slips out of my grasp again.
She's so wiggly.
So
She
wiggly.
combat rolls out of the way as you crunch into the top of this tower. She kips up. Oh, now this is getting the blood pumping. I like this. And she will just dash backwards, and she's still got fly up, so she's just going to hover in the air as you sit on top of this tower.
Quick, lasso her before she gets away. You got a silk
Yes.
rope, you could do it.
I do have a silk rope. I don't think it's tied as a lasso.
It's not tied as one, no. I don't keep my silk ropes tied in lassos. I keep them tied up for easy bondage. You know, it's a bit more of an internet lassoing, I suppose.
You're now going to pay you back for this. Every inch, every step.
I don't know, if you get tired, maybe I'll pay it back to you. What do you think, Hashat? Do you think you can fit some more babies in there? I bet you can. Come on. You may be playing the part of the rutting bull, but deep down inside I know you're just a mooing cow, waiting for her proper breeder to come and find her. And Cass does a good job, I admit. But you haven't seen anything yet.
I feel like now
Oh.
Savin's gearing up to fucking bad end her shot somehow.
Oh, I'm going to see who's the breeder here. I'm going to tie you up and down here. I can't even fly. I can't fly. What am I supposed to... I can't do anything now. I can't do anything because I can't fly.
She smiles and sits cross-legged. Come on, Hashat, move for me, and I'll make all your dreams come true. Just one little moo, that's all I need. One sweet, submissive moo.
Never.
Never. Well, I suppose I could go and see how Aeduna's doing. My children do need their mother, after all. She will start very, very slowly drifting backwards away from you.
Do you have any more dimension doors, Cassidy?
I have 2, but I don't have Featherfall anymore. That was a scroll. However, he's going to whisper into your ear. I have massive milky memories.
Oh. Can you bring us down under her? Can you dimension doors down under her? Down to the ground?
Yes?
For when she falls.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how far? Wait.
Actually,
the
no, I
range
don't
on
think
them-
I can.
on
We're
this?
too high up now.
Yeah.
I mean, she'll survive. She's a god.
To fuck her in a crater.
We're playing a dangerous game here.
I mean, we're gonna have to pay some property damage no matter what at this point. He'll glance down at the shot hoof-shaped holes in the roof.
Well,
This beautiful city of roses is getting just messed up in Cerusina's sex games. Probably not the first time in history.
I'm
she
just
won't
gonna do
hit.
it.
She won't make it all. She won't make it all the way to the ground.
Cass pulls out the cowbell.
Blast her.
He doesn't even pull out a cowbell. He just dings a shot's bell. Ding. Cerusina has just enough time to go, oh, that's not fair. And, yeah, con save. That is her second best save.
Fail it, fail it, fail it.
Oh, no. She does not fail. However, she does start squirting. That's rude. Ah, my poor little cow trapped on a roof. Whatever will she do? I suppose I'll just stretch out and relax here. Seriously, we'll lay back, just drifting in the air, watching the two of you.
I don't know what I can. I don't know what I don't know if there's anything I can actually do here.
Dispel magic.
That's no. I'm not.
Range, can't
I
reach
would
anyway.
not.
Yeah, you can't reach with the spell magic from there anyway, unfortunately.
I also wouldn't do that when someone's like flying in the air. That's like not.
That's exactly what Cass just tried to do.
No, she would still have fly.
Yeah, but
That's
she would also,
concentration.
if you're flying and you get stunned, you fall.
If we're not
And-
far, if we're too far up, if we're too high up to dimension door directly to the ground, then there's no way Cerusina would hit the ground in one single round of stun.
Correct.
be
You fall,
below.
I think, 270 feet around.
Yeah, she would have been able to like pull back up
Yeah,
or stop
I mean,
herself.
she could also just cast Fly on herself again.
Exactly.
But the issue for Dispel is it just can't fucking reach her where she is.
Well,
I don't-
frankly, I'm starting to get
This is
bored now. Oh,
This
poor
is the
baby.
weirdest fucking skill test.
She's just gonna drift
Trying to-
slowly away.
Fuck a flying owl.
What am I supposed to do? I can't catch up to her. I literally
no.
can't do anything.
Yeah.
Hashat, we could dimension door onto her.
No.
It's
That would-
risky, but I don't see how else we get over to her, and she's... At this point, she's just gonna cock block you forever.
Oh my god. I'm going to ready an action to grab Cerusina.
Alright, we're definitely gonna die if this fucks up, just so we're all clear.
Death
We are
worth
risking
living
our
for.
lives for Poon.
The Cassidy story.
And he casts Dimension Door, because of course Cass would risk his life for Poon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if Cass has a biography done, its title is "We Are Risking Our Lives for Poon: The Story of Cassidy."
Alright. Cerusina's eyes go wide. You insane bastard! Ah! Alright, Hashat, roll athletics to grab the goddess. I will give you advantage, because she was not expecting you to do this desperate
Okay.
maneuver. Oh god.
That is her.
Meep! Alright, her fly spell suspends the three of you in air. There's so much meat that you just start drifting down, hanging by her feetsies. Squirms and squirms.
And squirts.
Well, that comes later. Although you are getting a
Well,
delightful
no, there's milk.
upstart.
Yeah. No, there's also just milk just flowing on
Ah,
fly.
yes, that's true.
It's now raining milk from the skies as a gigantic cow and a kitty boy hang off of a chocolate elf flying through the sky. This morning, this sunrise over the City of Roses has changed their lives forever.
What's the matter, Cerusina? I thought you wanted a chase. Well, looks like I've got you now.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so into feet, but then again, you did just nut over them a few minutes ago.
There's no way she wasn't aware that Hashat was into it. Come on now.
Cute little elf feet.
Yep.
Whatever will I do? Ah, I know. And she is going to curl her legs up and just bury your face into her muff. Tell you what, if you can get me off, I'll get us to safety. And if not, well, I guess we're all going to fall. Hurry, the spell has got another couple of minutes.
Challenge accepted.
Alright, has to give you another bardic die.
This would be a performance check, not an athletics check.
Sure, yeah. You really can't leverage your athletics when you're hanging by your feetsies.
Fucking
That's
eat
pretty
it.
good. Alright. Alright, you are successfully able to make Cerusina nut in midair.
Oh, wait, no. Cassidy gave me a bardic die, so...
It's true. So you're at a 31. There is a trembling, moaning elf, and finally she flings the pair of you onto the roof of the palace tower. And drops you down on the ground. You wiggle out of your grasp. My, oh my. Now that was fun. I'll have to do it again sometime. That felt good. Lean down, just pat a shot and cast on the head. Good job, you two.
That's a...
And she turns and makes to leave. Sashang her, what?
Nope. Grab, pull, and we're not gonna make it to any kind of room this time. It's just gonna be on the roof.
All right. The sound of Hashat turning Cerusina inside out rings across all of Illyria for the next several hours. Also, that said, don't worry, Cass is helping you by mashing down on your prostate really hard with his dick.
Sure.
You know, that makes sense. Yeah. You fucking... It's like... Aeduna's going to get a parasol out if we want to stay on the balcony.
Yeah, the two of you are just like looking up as this tidal wave of white washes over the edge. Aeduna will just pick you up and take one step back inside as it splats onto the balcony.
Well, I feel thoroughly outdone.
I have never seen that before.
I would hope that no one ever has. If anyone's seen that before, the world is just too small.
Well, Senator. Indeed, she just holds up an 8.
The Russian judge gives it an 8.
Yeah. Like, Senator has very recently been up to some stuff.
Of course, chat points out the most important part as Tarn and Siggy are still out on the balcony. Somehow,
no.
Tarn
Of course!
Oh no!
Yeah.
splat.
Oh no!
Splat, of course.
Tarn, I'm so sorry.
Oh no! Yes. Oh no! Wait! Oh shit! They're fucking.
Yes, they are. But it's fine, assuming that Siggy wasn't ass up.
No, remember, it only needs to get inside.
It's
Yeah, I
not
know.
getting
Because
inside. Tarn's
it's
already
a
plugging up the entrance. It's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's handled. She isn't like ass up and waiting.
Yeah, she's not doing the
Sprint to
Jacko
skies
pose. on the balcony.
like a fucking chalice.
Yeah, but that was the thing. If he was moving at the same time as it was happening, it would splat on the dick.
Yeah.
It didn't
yeah.
splat on his dick, it splat on his head.
Yeah, okay. I was
Oh
just
god, poor
that's
poor.
what I was worried about that, but it splats on his body, lands on his dick while he's in motion.
No, you're okay, Ziggy. It's not actually getting cut by a shot somehow.
I was already gonna remember this day for the rest of my life, but the memory just became so much more colorful.
Or lack of colors because it's white.
Oh please, there is a beautiful pearlescence to come in the rising sun.
Dude, I'm just gonna reach into her nightstand and pull out just a fucking enormous blonde.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done.
Oh, well, what are you doing to
The
poor
first-
Cerusina now?
At the first instance of like taking a breather, Hashat is going to spend just spend a second to convert some spell slots into another dimension door, and is going to tell Cassidy to come to her room, to teleport to our room, and then she's just going to grab Cerusina and dimension door into an actual bedroom.
You can grab Cass at the same time.
No,
you
I
can't
can't. I can
actually
only grab one person.
But that's fine. Cass has dimension doors left.
And then Hashat is going to take a swig from the flask of take a sip from the flask of that Satyr brandy.
Oh no.
We're not going anywhere. I have a lot of pent up frustration to get out.
Oh, do you? Well, you better show
We're
me
gonna
what you
break some
got.
furniture. I'm gonna put an indent of your ass in that wall.
Cerusina is going to cast enhance ability on herself.
I'm in
What?
danger, Con.
Cassidy, meanwhile, is going to cast Massive Milky Memories on her again.
Ha ha ha.
Fucking yeah, boy.
Well, yeah.
Ow.
Damn it.
He's just getting
Darn
milk
it.
here.
I mean, that's also a strict win for a cat boy.
Yeah. Again, there's
And
no
it's
lose
holy
condition
milk.
for cast, no matter how this goes.
It is holy milk as well, or
I
divine
suppose
milk.
the lose condition for cast would be some Cerusina gives him the fucking tongue.
I
and
mean, she's already now gone up 2 cup sizes. Because even if you pass, I know that's not a failure.
No,
So
just
you
makes
make
her
you make a
milk.
follow up
Oh,
after
the
expiration of a
follow-up,
minute.
yeah.
Actually, yeah, I guess let's make another. Let's see if she's been cranked up another size permanently.
All right. Well, she's had 2 of these dropped on her, so. Oh, she failed one. She is in fact permanently bigger.
High fives for Cass.
But yeah. The only
Of course,
lose.
all that lovely clothing you went out and just bought her now suddenly doesn't fit. Oh, well.
I mean, it's
well.
been completely destroyed already.
Yeah,
That's also true.
that outfit got torn off.
The only lose condition for Cass here would be if like Cerusina did a bippity boppity or cock is my property on him.
Also true.
Otherwise, yeah, he's pretty smooth sailing for Cass. And at this point, Cerusina has just like crossed her eyes. It's too into it to resist. She gets fucking cratered into the wall.
Pregnant test. Pregnant test.
What do you mean test?
What?
As in for how many? How many, baby?
You know, that's true.
Fair.
All right, Hashat.
Yes.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. First and foremost. I'll do one for Cerusina. This is really just to see if you crit and get an even bigger multiplier
This
on.
is also the right. So I have an additional +10 to this check.
Nice. Okay.
25.
And what does the Satyr give advantage?
I
Or
don't think.
No,
I don't know
it
what
just
that
gives you extra bab. All right. So now this is Cerusina we're talking about. However, I think she will actually die if she gets like too many multiples. She is still just an elf.
If it helped, Hashat was preparing for this. She deattuned to her hammer.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. So they won't be like just full minotaurs.
Okay.
They'll be half elf, half minotaur.
Okay.
AKA Hashat's favorite. Extra milky elf.
melt?
In that case, roll me 2d4 plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh no. 6
Plus.
+4?
All right, cool. I'm just gonna. All right, Cass, my boy, can you do it as well? No. All right.
Cass break.
The cast nut has ended up entirely inside of Hashat. He did say it would just be for Hashat and Cerusina, so it makes sense. He doesn't accidentally like get some spoo in there by just happenstance.
And it happens.
It does.
Cerusina.
That's
It's
why
a good thing I'm
was-
also prepared for this eventuality.
It was only going to be on a crit. All right, so Cerusina's full of 10 bab.
It's a good thing I have these. It's a good thing I have these like size increasing potions that I was going to use on Tassie, but I can get more. and I can just use these on Cerusina.
All right. Now,
I am prepared for this, Cerusina.
oh, you aren't prepared for anything yet. And Cerusina's going to cast Enhance Ability on her for strength this time.
Okay.
And she is going to throw an athletics on you to try and pin you down now. Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Good luck.
Well, that lesser divinity is just plain fucking cheating.
Yes.
It's a D4 on skill checks. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Somebody
I wonder where that could possibly.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
to be fair, like it can be so much
I'm
worse.
going to use my inspiration, so I could pass. No, you can't do that.
Sanitary isn't fucking around. I was just pointing out, like, it goes all the way up to D12s. It could be so much worse.
If I remember rightly,
no.
Mori's up to intermediate divinity, right? So
Mhm.
she's got
the D8.
eights.
It's only
Yeah.
17, 18, only 21.
Okay. Hashat, as you are breathing hard, you've gone like 10 rounds so far on this poor elf.
It's been like 6 hours.
She recovers a second wind, rolls you onto your face, hikes your ass up in the air, and you feel a big fat chwangus going in.
Oh no! What are you saying?
Oh no! I'm gonna get fucked by an unbelievably hot elf. Oh no! Whatever shall I do?
Yeah, that
Enjoy
would be
it. Move for her.
really a shame here. All right, Hashat, you can roll any sort of counter performance if you like. All right, I guess I'll have to roll the divinity now. All right, so you both get a 24. Excellent.
She's gonna get reverse cowgirl.
And you tied here. It's maintaining.
Oh, it's maintaining.
Yep.
All right, so Hashat, I need you to make a con save for me, please. Because you just did take some Seder brandy, so just don't get a crit. You're going to be fine.
But I'm already pregnant.
Do you think Cerusina gives a shit?
Oh, I guess that's
Oh,
true.
God.
I really.
That's gonna be real weird. Is when you finally have your kids, and it's like, why are half of these black babies? It's gonna be really strange for like attendant
ones
visits.
come out and it's like, why am I still pregnant?
Oh no! I mean, to be fair, it's like a 3-day differential here.
Yeah.
Okay, and Cerusina. Can you do it? Oh, no. All right, Hashat, roll 2d4 plus, I guess Cerusina's con now, so 4 still.
Oh my God!
What do I have to roll?
2d4 plus 4.
Oh, Cerusina, you dangerous shit.
Oh
God!
God!
Oh my fuck!
Oh God!
Oh.
It's a good thing you're huge.
Oh, moo.
Moo.
All right, Hashat. When this is all said and done, after about 20 hours of solid tower shake and fucking, Cerusina is full of 10 new lives, and you are full of 14.
I'm gonna be so big. Thank God I de-attuned from that fucking hammer.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Somehow Cass doesn't end up pregnant. That's good.
Shot's still gonna be unbelievably pregnant.
Cass now is gonna be able to like lie out across the two of them like a sexy waterbed.
At the end,
Ridiculous.
Hashat is gonna be just laying on the floor next to Cerusina. They're just both horrible messes, and she's just gonna like hold Cerusina's hand. This is gonna be a disaster in like 9 months.
I think it's going to be a disaster. Right about. You hear the floor cracking under you.
Uh-oh.
And you're back in Aeduna's bedroom.
No, I thought you were about to say in Tarnavak's room again. He just finished getting everything cleaned up in here.
The
Oh,
floor
bad.
just crashes down, beds explode, furniture goes flying. Luckily, Aeduna and Coin probably left by this point to get some measure of peace and
Oh yeah, they
quiet.
let.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure
I mean,
left.
if they were at it for 20 hours, like they've gone off to like a nice sauna, and I imagine she's got like massages and stuff. Either that, or they come back and it's the middle of the fucking night, and Koinu's up on one of those wooden horses, limbs tied together, like.
Hey, 20 hours later, it's literally the next fucking day.
Eh.
Like, everyone is out at like breakfast and shit.
Having coffee.
Worth it.
Worth it. So, Hashat,
Yeah.
do you want to see the truly greatest gift of the goddess of fertility?
Sure, why not?
I can think of a lot of reasons why not at this point, but you know.
She reaches over and just boops you on the clit. And all of a sudden, your stomach starts growing and
What
growing.
happened?
Your stomach starts growing and growing
Oh god.
and growing
Wait.
and growing.
Cerusina?
And you feel wetness explode down your thigh. Adventuring full of babies is just so dangerous, after all. Trying to get things moving. You hear Cass squealing on the floor above you.
Cass, get someone? Nurses.
Nursemaid.
Nurses.
Cassidy.j.exe is not responding.
She just hear the fucking dial-up noise going on.
Well, it's a good thing Hashat is very milky, and also so is Cerusina now.
And so, yeah, over the next couple of hours, what is this? 18, 19, 20, 24 babies explode into the world.
Good lord.
Siggy cannot hold all of this bab.
I hope Aeduna's got a big nursery.
I didn't say Duna.
Of course, but
It's
even
up
then,
its
like
alley.
24 is pretty much max occupancy for sudden additions to a nursery.
And at the end of it
And then-
all, Cerusina, sweat sheen, disheveled, will give you a smirk and say, "Now that was a good round of foreplay."
Oh, that was.
You're gonna die.
That was foreplay, was it?
Siggy's just gonna reach over and slap Cerusina. No more babies.
Oh, Hashat, you missed your chance to say like, oh, I thought we were just flirting.
Well, Hashat, thank you for breaking into the new body in every way, shape, and form.
Oh, you're very welcome.
On the plus side, 20 hours of hardcore sex debauchery is the perfect smokescreen for all those hobgoblin spies.
Alright, so I'm just gonna order our calendar here. It's the 29th of May.
I think at this point, Hashat is just like, marry me.
I'm a goddess, dear. I don't do marriage.
That's a lie. I know of at least one goddess that's married to a mortal.
Well, let's at
Do
least
the
this
marriage
time
thing.
schedule. At least this fucking time schedule has been altered from 9 months from now. Hashat's babies are born.
I guess they're just
Hashat's babies.
now.
6 cat cows, 18 elf cows.
Look, if
Oh,
there was
that's-
ever like a perfect race ever, it would definitely be an elf cow.
Fair.
Your lust for thick elves is showing.
Damn right.
Such a lust for thick. Oh, or rather, moo.
Moo!
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
goodness.
And the thing is, Ursula was stuck the entire fucking time because the only one that has the goddamn teleport spell is the one fucking.
Yeah, the whole party's just stuck.
Stuck and fucking.
All right. Well, that was a day.
That was a session.
All right. Did you explore an interesting location? Not really.
No, what do you mean? Hashat explored a new and interesting location.
Several new and very interesting locations.
No. Did you discover an
Oh.
interesting truth about the world?
You fucking
Yes.
Emperor's dead.
Yeah, that is new and interesting. Did you make a new ally or a lasting enemy?
The captain of the Witch Hammer, after he realizes he was poisoned to shit himself throughout a meal.
Yeah, he definitely hates you guys. Did you
Good.
advance and complete the quest? Yes. You sat through the meal. Did you discover a new page of the community story? Like 20 something of them, yes.
Yeah, wait, how many was 24 children?
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
6 and 18.
Out.
Oh dear.
Yeah, like Cerusina said, that was a nice session of foreplay. The part she gets off to is the babies coming out and then making more
Oh.
of them over and over.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so that's 4 experience, everybody. Good job. Hashat,
Yes.
Koinu, you both definitely get inspiration.
Excellent.
Woo!
You know what? I'm gonna give Cass inspiration.
Cass deserves some inspiration too, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
All right, and that's it. So what's y'all's plans for next?
We have Greymore. Then we
We-
have Pergolate.
We were going to head, I think, down to Greymore now. I think, yeah.
Yeah, Kalinsburg. Oh, well, wait, we have flight. Never mind.
I
It's
guess
flying time.
the question is, are you just gonna take a few days of downtime to be your now greatly expanded families before?
Yeah.
All right. So once down like a week or whatever of downtime's done, what's the
A
next step?
week?
Are we going to Igniferus? Like Ivara
I
is
have to bring Mira to the Sword Grave.
yes. Okay, that makes sense.
And then we were going to go to Igniferus, the Fairy Queen, and then I think Herona.
Okay.
I think.
So
Here.
Yeah,
Was-
when you're headed to
we
the
were-
Fairy Queen, let Nahia know, and that's when she'll meet up with you guys.
We'll mention that up to Anders Bay first because getting, having Ursula having a chat with, the dude there, the Duke of Andalon because of Stormvale.
honestly, that
That's
sounds
what-
like a thing that can just be part of the epilogue. I don't think that needs to be like a thing in game. Just like hang out with the families doesn't really need to be a thing. You just kind of start going this way.
Yeah, there's also the whole the business deal with Iron Vein and Ursula actually getting to, meet her son that she hasn't fucking seen since literally over a year ago.
Hasn't been that long for Ursula.
No, but it has been over a year for me.
Well, yeah, but, I mean, yeah. But yeah, you can stop by the Iron Vein Hold. Okay, so the actual adventuring plan is teleport to Narame, boop, boop, go to Swordgrave, go to Avara, drop Koinu off, pick up Nahia, then boop, 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 boop,
That's about right.
and that's it. That'll be the end.
It'll be the end.
The end. Oh, this is. Oh, nice.
So
Can you quickly bring us to the world map? To like the no, not the world map. Back to the Avara map.
this is the Avara
The
map.
Burger map.
Pergola map.
Okay.
Oh, I accidentally left the game. God, like, how wide is this? It's 100 miles. That's 100. Okay. Sounds like what? How far is it from side to side from like
Oh, no,
ocean to
you
Oh,
ocean to
you
ocean?
need the actual like continent
Yeah, the
map
world
for
map.
that.
Like,
Yeah.
the
No,
world map or the
you don't
continental
do
map.
it. Yeah, this is not over here. It's like a bit more south.
Yeah, I want. What? Yeah,
Yeah,
bring
let's
it.
find
take
the
us to
let's find the
other one.
narrowest point. All right, so it would be south of Pergola a little bit. That's 300
250 miles.
Honestly, that's not as bad as I thought it might be.
At a rate of well, I mean, if it was just a shot doing it, it would be 11 miles a day. I mean, 11 miles a year.
There's multiple higher level casters that can do it.
So this would be a pretty massive project they'd be working on, but
it would
is...
take if it was just a shot, it would take 22 years. Well, that's 200 and that's a little bit shorter. Yeah, that's 230. But honestly, I mean, if Cerusina is going to help with this, could help with this as well. She can also move Earth.
Can she though?
I would assume she can.
Can she not cast? I mean, heck,
move Earth.
Here's a crazy one. Couldn't Cerusina just ask her kid to like?
Oh,
do you want
do a
the
quick canal for
earthquake dragon to make the canal? She can do it, but
I don't think that's a good idea.
Surely she could just like put a little claw thingy in the ground and just start like doing a little tracing maneuver.
No.
Like,
there's a reason Cetreo is just like, no, you
That's a
all
good
go to
point.
horny jail. You're too dangerous.
Yeah. All right.
Like there's no turning down the power on the primordials. They just are.
There is a way to turn down the power of the primordials.
You're right. Rebirth Cerusina's daughter into another elf.
I mean, if you really want me to.
Ashwak can do it.
No, Ashwak does a different kind of birthing. It's Vor. It's not the same.
No, the spell, the actual spell.
Move Earth.
Yeah, he has that too, but he actually has the rebirth spell.
Oh.
Okay.
So that you actually get a new body that's able to contain the power without being destroyed.
All right. So Swordgrave Winter Queen, her. That is it. That will be the end of the campaign. Start thinking
Yeah.
about what you want your character's epilogues to look like.
I feel like a lot of what Nahia's been doing has been set up for epilogue, and Koinu's is
Mhm.
obvious. She wants to own a gigantic manor house full of her lovely bunny family, so hers is nice and simple.
Yeah. But yeah, in the meantime, if you're watching on the stream YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Until then, adios. Do take care.
Peace.